Absolutely beautiful. And Whakatane actually is just up there. That's where we were staying last night. One of our friends. And then I'll give you a bit of a glimpse of this here, where you can see White Island out in the distance, just over there with the smoke's rising. It's White Island out there, guys. Anyway, beautiful scene. Alright guys, we have made it here to one of the beaches at Te Kaha on the east coast of Aotearoa, New Zealand. Beautiful, guys, beautiful. As you can see, there's a bit of rock out there. We can do some diving maybe later on. Just depends on what time low tide is. I think low tide's about 7 p.m. But if we're here around 5 p.m. or even 4 p.m, we could jump in there, grab some kai moana, check out the vibes. It's actually not too bad out here. It's a little bit calmer than where we were in Whakatane. And over here is a bit of a rest area. They've got a playground up there, toilets over there. It looks like they've got some kind of shop thing over there, so all good in the hood. I think we're gonna cook up some lunch by this area here. Just chillax in Te Kaha. Throw out the drone too, guys. Get some drone vibes here. Hardly anyone around here. Now we were just having lunch. While we're having lunch, we felt the earth shake by underneath us, and yeah, we had a bit of an earthquake here on the east coast. Apparently they're quite regular, having earthquakes down here. But check out the black sand, guys. Major black sand down here. Beautiful diving area here too. A lot of seaweed and stuff. I wouldn't mind coming over here for a bit of a dive. Just checking out the vibes. Probably beginners, power, all sorts. We shall see, guys. You can see all the seaweed out here. That's for sure. Beautiful area out here. Kind of looks pretty clear too. The clarity is quite good, which is perfect conditions for diving, guys. Perfect conditions for diving. Alright guys, I'm here at Hump Bridge Milk in Te Awamutu in the Waikato of Aotearoa, New Zealand, and I'm here at a farm area where you can actually get raw milk. I'm here with a couple of friends. We've got here, who have we got here? James and Yajing and James, a couple of my friends, and we're here at this place. They've come across this place that just moved down from Auckland, Tamaki Makaurau into the Waikato.
Now they've got a radio which plays the music, so you know, nice cool vibe when you come in. And there's a bottle dispenser, so you can buy $5 bottles or you can buy $2 glasses.
All the bottles are here.
Yeah, and so they do their own bottles, and they come with lids, and they're nicely all clean as well. So you put some.
So you get your bottle for $5, so it's a 1 litre.
Yeah, you can put your money in like notes or coins, and you press the button, or you push the number for which glass bottle you want, and so the change comes out the bottom here.
So look, I'll give you $10, and you can get us a glass bottle.
Okay. So we're gonna put a $10 note in.
Might give 2. We don't want 2, just want 1.
So you want number 54.
Easy Auto 123 are your car finance specialists. From only 7.9% over 60 months with zero deposit, you can simply buy a new car. Easyauto123.co.nz. Car buying made easy. TC
And machine's going to give us some change. And we put our.
So we get the bottle. There you go.
$5 change.
That's a pretty cool dispensing unit. So this is the bottle.
And you reach in, grab your change, and so now we've got our $5 change. And so we come over to this machine here, take the lid off, and it says insert coins or a credit stick, so you can actually purchase a credit stick ahead of time.
Here.
Yep, and so then you can have your loyal members, and then so we're going to open the cabinet door, put the milk under the dispensary unit, make sure it's nicely lined up.
Yeah, probably slightly there, I reckon.
And then so we put some coins in, so we're going to have a $3 worth.
$3 is 1 litre.
Press the 1 litre.
Oh, there we go, guys. 1 litre, $3. 2 litres, $6. And there we go. Look, it's filling it up, just like that. And this is raw milk, right?
Yes, so this is raw milk. So after you grab the bottle, we come over to this side over here and we grab a sticker.
Oh, this side?
They don't actually have any stickers. They normally have them stickers down here.
People use them up.
But they have a note what's on the sticker.
There you go.
So you have to heat the raw milk up to 70 degrees just to remove anything that might not be good, like microorganisms and stuff, because it is raw milk. It's come directly from the cow.
And for elderly as well.
Yeah.
So all those retirees out there that want to come, you still can come and get some.
And so you just get a food thermometer, heat up your milk, 1 minute at 70 degrees, and your milk is beautiful.
Let's have a look at the milk. There we go, guys. It's all done, and it's chilled. Check out milk on the lid on the milk.
Put on our lids.
What's it doing there? Cleaning. Wow, self-cleaning, guys.
Self-cleans itself, yep. So there you go.
Like that dispensing unit. Wow. And there's the milk.
There you go, Humpridge milk.
Humpridge milk,
Just
guys.
out of Te Aomiru. Beautiful.
Cheers. Good morning, guys. We are here at the Puhanui train station, and we're going to head on the Te Huia, which is the train that leaves from Auckland, leaves from the Strand, and it stops here in Puhanui, which is in Papatoetoe, and then from here we go down to Hamilton, and it goes all the way to Frankton. But we're probably just going to go as far as the base, Te Awa. So yeah, looking forward to that, guys. This is a pretty cool station. Look at that. Escalators with coloured lights even. And the bonus is we're going to meet our friend Mr. Grant. And you've seen Mr. Grant come on a few trips with us around the world. I spent a bit of time with him in Thailand, Vietnam. So yeah, he'll be coming with us. Let's head on to this train. It's going to be here in about another, I think 25 minutes, 20 minutes. Wonder if Mr. Grant's here. Oh, here's Mr. Grant.
The next train arriving at platform 1.
As you can see, this guy over here, this man of this guy. How you doing, bro? Mr. Grant. Here you go. So we're here at Puhonui Station. Doing car parking over there, new car parks, which is weird. So people have to walk all the way over here, drop their car off, come up, go down and over. Anyway, we are here. How you been, bro? Anyway, all right?
Good, bro.
All right, guys, we're on the Tuhuia. Mr. Grant. Got him a chair on the right side. There we go, we are off. So the car park here, guys, is going to be open, I think.
Tidy by using the correct recycling bins. In the event of an emergency, please stay seated and follow the instructions of your train crew. For further information, please refer to the safety notices in the carriage.
Haere mai ki runga o te huia. E wā te ana te okokai, te karipi, me te kari eiti hau mai i te tōkai.
So we are on the Tuhuia. This is my second trip on the Tuhuia. And looking forward to heading back down there and checking out the vibes back in Hamilton. I think we're going to go to Te Awa, Rotukoti, grab a orbiter bus and then head around Hamilton and check out the vibes. Here with Mr. Grant, so it's good I'm travelling again with Mr. Grant. Last time we travelled together, we went down Makatu, Matata, done some fishing and some camping and some cook-ups and all that, and it was really cool. So today we're just going to do a bit of a train ride and a bus ride around Hamilton, check out the vibes down there, have some lunch, and use this time to go on Te Huia because it's half price right now for the next few months, which is pretty good for people that have the time to go on these little excursions. Apparently the weekend on Te Huia is jam-packed. Kids, families, they love their train rides down to Hamilton, so yeah. Really cool. Alright guys, we're in the Waikato now. You can see a bit of fog out there, kind of foggy. Waikato is usually foggy, especially around the river at this time. Wintertime vibes. We're just passing Mercer here with the brother, Mr. Grant. How's the trip so far? All good? Trip's all good so far. So yeah, we're gonna head down to Rotukoti, the base, jump on an orbiter bus and travel right around Hamilton for a bit of a look, grab some lunch, check out some of the vibes. But yeah, if you haven't been on this Tuhuia ride, I recommend to jump on it. Half price for now for the next couple of months, so pretty good deal. $7.50 each way if you're going from Puhonui down to the base and back. So it's $7.50 there, $7.50 back. Not bad. been a pretty good ride actually. We had some good sunny spots down there on the way down. We're just coming up to Ngārawa Wahia. One of the places I used to stay in here in the Waikato when I used to live here back in the 90s with my brother. We both worked at the radio station here, Radio Tainui, and I was studying down here. I used to go into Waikato Polytech, but I used to live here in Ngārawa Wahia, so Waikato Polytech's in Hamilton. So back in the 90s, that's what I was doing, getting all my electrical certificates and audio certificates and stuff like that, which is pretty cool. We used to stay up this road here, River Road, and the radio station used to be opposite the marae. So River Road is right there, and that road goes all the way into Hamilton, all the way to Hamilton East, River Road. Massive road, but we're coming to the bridge now, so you can see on this side is the marae, that side, and that side is the point in Ngārawa Wahia. And then the little town here, the tavern and all the little bars and stuff. And I think they're pulling this one down right here. Not sure what they're going to do with that. Actually, it looks like it's been burnt down. Looks like it's been burnt down. Maybe someone's claimed the insurance. And the radio station, Radio Tainui, is in there, Jesmond Street. So yeah, this used to be one of my places I used to hang out and brought up in, and there's a Shell service station just over here. I used to stay right behind the Shell service station. You can't see it now because these trees are here. And I think we were only paying like $110 a week for rent of a 3-bedroom place for me and my brother. So we used to have a bedroom each. We converted one room into like a office and a DJ studio. So we do all our remixes in there, all our DJ mixtapes and stuff like that. It was really cool. It was a whole lot of fun, you know. And then yeah, my brother, we moved into Hamilton together, and we used to DJ in all the clubs in Hamilton for I think about 7 to 8 years. The Groove Inn, the Loaded Hog, just a whole bunch of places, out at the Hilly, Fat Lady's Arms. It was really cool, really good experience. And then my brother went up to Auckland to My FM, got a job at My FM up there in Auckland. And I stayed down here in Hamilton for about, I think, another 10 more years, and I had a taxi business. And then that taxi business flourished into, yeah, I got more taxis and stuff. And that was really good. Anyway, we are heading to Rotokori.
Please remember to take your belongings with you.
Haere mai, ki Rotokori.
We are here at Rotokori of this man, Mr. Grant. Alright. Mr. Grant. Gotta walk up the stairs. So the Tahuya will meet us back here just after 2 o'clock. So we've got about 2-3 hours to have a bit of a look around, see what base is out there. Alright guys, I think we're going to catch this bus here, the clockwise orbiter. Just waiting for Mr. Grant. But yeah, it's not too bad because the bus stop here is kind of just right next to the train station, so it's not actually too bad. And they run every 15 minutes, these buses, so you catch the clockwise one here. It goes around the circuit of Hamilton, and you catch the anti-clockwise one on this side, and that goes in the opposite direction. Same route, but opposite direction. getting off
The
here.
driver, the stuff came off, the hand sanitizer.
The big spillage.
It's spilled, might be a bit slippery.
Have you got a cloth behind you? Okay, you want me to clean it up for you?
Yeah, it's going to be a bit slippery.
Yeah, it'll be a bit dangerous for family, so have you something to clean it up?
Cool. It spilled, it fell off from here.
You might be
fell
better
off.
to do it yourself in case I don't do it properly and I might get involved.
But you'd probably be able to put it back on.
Yeah.
Just was loose probably because of going around. Yeah, all there.
All around here.
Don't want anyone to slip. All right, thank you, driver.
Thank you.
All right. The hand sanitizer fell off, so it spilled, so he's just putting it back on. Anyway, we've stopped off at the Hillcrest, and across the road there's a bakery cafe that we're going to go and check out, grab some lunch. Me and Mr. Grant. So over here's the Warewhare warehouse, and we're going to go grab a feed over here. Hopefully, I remember the place, and I used to stay here like 10 years ago. They had some nice food. Anyway, it is lunchtime, guys. We're going to eat up and then go back on the bus again and head back and do the second half of Hamilton. All right, guys, so we are about to grab some fast food. Looks like they got these smorgasbords too. $10 get you a few. Hello. So it's pretty good, eh? How much for $10? How many?
You can choose anything.
Anything, yeah.
Yeah, currently this fine, yeah.
There you go. And they got all the roasts over here. Roast meals, combos, dinners. All here, guys. It is lunchtime. All right, guys, finished our lunch. Mr. Grant. Now we're gonna catch the Uber bus
Back to the train station.
back to the train station. Cool day, just came in all the way from Auckland to have lunch.
For 1 hour.
Well, you get a couple of hours, you know, so it's not bad. All right, guys, here's our bus.
Back to the train station.
All right, we're back on the bus, guys. We're gonna head to Rotukuri, the base, Te Awa. We're gonna go through Hamilton East, a little bit of the Central City area, up towards the hospital, out towards K Drive, a little bit of Frankton, and then down towards Dinsdale, and then out towards the base. All right, guys, we're back at the Rotukuri station, which is at the base. And we're just gonna head on over and wait for the train, wait for the Te Huia, and that'll be us. It wasn't too bad of a bus ride, guys. Not too bad. All right.
Going up.
Going up. Up, up, up.
First floor.
Uppity up.
Going down.
Let's go and catch the train to Tahuia. So it's 29 minutes away, guys. Kirikiri Hamilton Rotokauri. Bro, it's packed. Packed. Alright guys, we're about to come to Puhunui here with Mr. Grant. Mr. Grant, what did you think of the ride today?
Yeah, no, it's alright. It's good to get out of Auckland, so
Yeah, good to get out of
get
Auckland.
have a break, go down Hamilton, have a lunch and have a look around and then come back. It's all good.
Not bad, not bad.
The weather's turned crap,
Yeah, weather's gone a bit custard today up in Auckland.
grey, rainy.
But it was fine weather down in H-Town, so yeah, not too bad, guys. I recommend going for a ride on Te Huia. We are here.
Eastern line about 3 minutes.
Mr. Grant, hope you have a good trip back.
Yeah, bro.
See you later.
See you later, bro.
It was a good trip down to H-Town, as they call it. All right, guys, that is it. We're going to call it a vlog. Hope you guys have enjoyed this one. Coming down on the Te Huia, checking out the vibes down here in Hamilton. It's been a cool day today, a little bit cloudy now. And yeah, it's been pretty good hanging out with the bro, Mr. Grant. Anyway, we're going to call that a vlog. See you guys on the next one. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Peace. Good morning, guys. As you can see, I'm here at the back gate filling up these containers with spring water on the back of our farm here, Heartland Springs. So this massive container is a few thousand litres, and we've gravity fed it all the way about a K up there. We've gravity fed it from the spring down here into this massive container, which is around, I think, 4,000 or 5,000 litres, and I'm just bottling some customers' spring water into these 20-litre BPA free containers, as you can see. And these containers here, you got to purchase them from a place down in Dunedin, but they're awesome containers. BPA free, good to use for any food sources. Yeah, I'm just bottling the water here, and then I'm going to take it up into the city after I finish bottling these customers' water. So if you guys want to bottle some of the water, just jump on our website, heartlandsprings.com. And you'll see the page where you can grab some of the water. The prices on there are the old prices. I'm going to update with the new prices, but I will give you guys a good deal anyway. I ultimately feel water is a necessity for every human being and should be freely given away. So eventually, hopefully, we can get to that stage where we gift the water to people. Unfortunately, for now, we have to bear with some of the farm costs and stuff like that, so unfortunately we have to charge for the water, but it's more cheaper than the water that you buy in a supermarket. I think a 500 ml pump is around $2, $2.50, and that's only 500 mils. So here the water is really cheap. So on the container here it talks about the analysis of the water, what's in the water, what's not in the water, which is a good thing, no chemicals and stuff, and basically a bit of a write-up about some of the stuff around spring water here. And so that's a really good thing. You can also come here and bottle your own water, guys. So check out the website, heartlandsprings.com, and you'll be able to come and bottle some of your own spring water here at the back gate. Anyway, I've got a couple of more containers, and then I'm going to shoot up to Auckland, deliver these. It's Matariki today. Let's celebrate the Māori New Year. All right, guys, we are packed and ready to roll. All right, let's go deliver this water. All right, guys, we are off into the city. Gonna deliver this water. Yeah, do a few deliveries during the week. Keeps you busy, you know what I mean? But a good thing is that people are getting spring water into them, and I think spring water is very, very important compared to tap water, which has got all sorts of chemicals in it. And to be honest, even water that's bottled nowadays, to me, is kind of dead water. They use a process called reverse osmosis in there, and basically they kill the water. If you study some of the works from Dr. Emoto from Japan, you will see that he delves into crystallization of the water and the actual fundamental living blocks that exist in water, and how that corresponds to us and how we can be more consciously enlightened and aware because of the way of water and its vibration. If you kill the water, like you put it through some of the processes that Coke and all of them do, you basically lose that life force of the water. Spring water, since it comes out of an aquifer under the ground, is untouched, and so you can basically utilize that water, taste it firsthand, and you get the full life force of the water because it's not been through any process of killing the life force of that water. And if you follow the works of Dr. Emoto, now he's passed away, you'll see how he compares some of the water samples. So he gets water from a spring and he analyzes the water to the microscopic level where he sees crystals in the form of snowflakes in the water. And then he compares that water to, say, sewage water, and the water is like blobs. The crystallization of the water, when he uses his microscope, is all like blobs and distorted. And it just shows that water has this unique life force in it, a consciousness in it. And if we harness that consciousness, take it into us, it then imbues into our DNA as well, and we feel a little bit more clearer, we feel more respondent, and you just feel a lot more aware. Your awareness heightens when you have spring water. So it's very, very important that people utilize spring water. You can see some of the videos I've put on the heartlandsprings.com website. I built that website. There's a lot of information on there. It needs updating. But if you go to heartlandsprings.com, you can see some of the videos from Dr. Emoto, some of the other aspects of polluted water, what it does to you, tap water, what it does to you. So yeah, highly polluted water is very dangerous, especially if you've got reservoirs around places like bushes and you're dropping things like 1080 and any of those pesticides and herbicides. Even in the Waikato River, a lot of factories along there dump a lot of their pollution into the water, and then that water is then pumped up into Auckland, and it's made up of other parts of the water that's given out as tap water. So you really have to be careful of what you're drinking nowadays, people. And spring water, if you can get a hold of spring water, it's one of the most natural life force sources that you can take it into your body. Anyway, do your own research. You don't have to listen to me or what I have to say. I'm just sharing you what I know and what I've researched. And you can check out heartlandsprings.com for more information on that. What's up, guys? I'm here, Queen Street, the heart of Auckland City. Just here with the bro, Mr. Grant, and the other bro, Mr. Graham. And we're just having a bit of a walk. Bit of exercise.
These guys with their shades on.
The shades, guys.
Oh, it's changed, right?
Yeah, we're just looking up here, guys, at all the movie theaters and then how all that kind of stuff's changed now. Like, the theaters have been busted down and things like that. I mean, I used to go and watch Rocky there, Mad Max, those kind of movies back in the day, even Star Wars. People still busking down these days. Oh, look at that, 20 bucks, 80% off. Some good deals, $5 perfumes, 2 for $5. Made in China, all in there. Check it out, guys, all the empty buildings along here too. There's a whole bunch of empty buildings right along here in parts. Apparently there's like 60, 70 buildings that are empty. Over here used to be Sounds, Marbex. Used to come here, grab my CDs when they first came out, and even tapes from back in the day. Anyway, we're gonna walk down the waterfront with the bros. All right. Good, good reminiscing the Queen Street, bro. You know, your days when you were playing up, eh?
When I was 12 years old.
When you were, 12 years old, getting into the strip clubs of this man.
I was a good boy.
This guy.
I did my homework.
Homework, this guy. And on this side is this beautiful design. Amazing. Looks like the Pohutakawa over here. Anyway, we're gonna keep on walking down with the bros. Check out some of the vibes down here, guys. Down in Queen Street, definitely has changed in all my years. They've got all these plonked around the city now. Beam. Supposed to scan it and then you can activate it. So you got like not free, but you got heaps of these around. You got to pay for it. I think it's like a few bucks for a few minutes. So a lot of people are using these scooters at the moment. And they're everywhere. And you also got people selling stuff. You got the homeless selling their stuff, and we just saw some like buskers up there busking on the side of the road, and they had their own FPOS machine as well, which is quite funny, but yeah, it's the way it is, you know, here. All right, guys, we're down here at Brito Mart, doing a bit of work going on here. Don't know what they're doing the work for. A few people shopping. I can't believe people shop here buying a bag for like $5 grand. I mean, who's got a spare $5 grand to buy a bag these days? I mean, come on, man. So got all these scooters and bikes, got the Matariki, Kite Manawa. So basically they've got some light shows going on around the place today and for the next few days, just to celebrate the Matariki here. And on this side as well. All right, we're gonna have a bit of a look around. The boys. So this is the Cloud. This is where they have events. I think the last time I was here at this Cloud, we had the Mana Party launch back in the day. Had a bit of a party thing going on. So some of these old school boats are called waka now, or kamon. Whatever. So we've made it down to the waterfront, guys. Big boat coming in over here. Massive one. And then over there's the harbour bridge. And that's the Cloud. It's where they have events. Massive events. But I just wanted to show you this boat over here, guys. There's a massive boat. This massive boat just over here. Check out that boat. Look how huge that is. Huge boat. And that one's from Panama, so it's from Central America, that one. Anyway, we're going to walk all the way down that way for a bit of a look, bit of exercise, get to walk around your city if you haven't, have a bit of lunch. Alright guys, we're just walking around the wharf here with the bros. Over here is where you catch the ferry to Waiheke Island. You've seen that vlog I did before about that. I think some of the ferries are coming in now actually. And we're just gonna walk down here, guys, for a bit of a look. Check out some of the vibes along this area. Maybe even grab something to eat. Just down on the waterfront now, guys. All the bars that are around here, some of them are closed down. Like I haven't even seen the Loaded Hog anymore. Used to be the Loaded Hog here. It's not anymore. KZ1, first boat. This one here. Look at that, huge boat. From back in the day. From back in the day. Alright, we're going to have a bit of a walk down to Silo Park, check out the vibes down there. Have a bit of a walk. Looks like a bit of rain on the way, so going to have to watch that. But lots of people out today. I think people are just down going for walks with the family, just hanging out with the fams today, which is a good thing, you know. This is a bridge that I think it opens up, this bridge. Opens up. Sky. So they can have all the big boats going through this area here. Look at all the Māori designs on the ground. And the island designs as well. They look pretty remarkable. This whole area's got all designs on it, as you can see. NZL 60, one of the Team New Zealand boats from back in the day. I think in the early 2000s, or could be the mid 90s, this one sailed. And then over here, guys, we've got the Emirates Team New Zealand, the one that won the America's Cup recently, just over here, hanging up on the side. That's pretty buzzy, how they can just hang it up here after winning the victory. There you go. As you can see, that's what it's like in there. Huge, eh? Huge boat. Massive. There you go. This is the Team New Zealand base, guys. This is where they're based in here, Team New Zealand. But apparently the next America's Cup's going to be over in Europe somewhere, most probably Switzerland or probably Italy. I'm not quite sure myself. Anyway, not really an America's Cup fan. So that's it, guys. That is it. Check out these things. Where's the boat? Look at these ones. Small ones. This guy. Alright guys, we've made it down here to Silo Park. As you can see, all the silos. A lot of people hanging out. Good little walk there, Mr. Grant.
Yeah, easy walk.
Easy peasy.
Done it many times.
Of this man.
Done it many times. If you
This
see
guy.
my vlog,
This
on my
guy.
YouTube tab, you'll see me walking around.
Done it many times on the scooter of this man.
You know?
I wonder what they're using these silos for now. I think they're just there as attractions to, I don't know, art, some kind of art form, probably. Nah. Fish and chips. Is that you? You're gonna get you some, bro. Let's go. They got all the seafood here, guys. Oysters, mussels. Alright guys, bit of a rain spouting just come down, and just gonna grab a bus and head on back. But it's been a nice little walk around down here, besides the little rain spouting down. It's been a pretty good walk. I'm just going to come over here to this bus stop. Anyway guys, we're going to leave it at that. We're going to call it a vlog. Thank you guys for joining us on our little walk down Queen Street, down the waterfront, the viaduct, Wynyard Quarter and Silo Park. Alright fams, look what we've found. We've found some of these oranges, and I've just busted open one right here. I'm not going to eat it. Look at that. Beautiful. Beautiful. Here's a joke for you. What's worse than finding a worm in your orange? The answer? Half a worm in your orange, because you've eaten the other half. Anyway, we've got more oranges up here. You got to be quick, because see, the birds, they get into these oranges here. You know the oranges are ripe when the birds start eating it. And there's a few of them that are eaten already, but we've got a few here that I'm going to pluck off, and after I finish eating this, we'll go inside and we'll unbox the juice presser machine, and we'll press some oranges and drink some juice. These seem really ripe, nice and soft, beautiful, nice and supple, just like well, I won't go into that. Anyway, let's grab some more of these, chuck them in our bag. Happy to get a glass or two. You gotta be really quick. These birds, they really go to town on them. I like the supple ones. You know that word, supple? Nice, soft and tender. Tender love and care, you know? It's a big one up there. We'll go over to that other tree I saw here. The ones here are a little bit small. The older looking they are, the better, like these ones here. See, that one's a good one. That's nice and juicy. That'll be really juicy. Even this one here will be juicy. Juicy fruit of this man. Let's go for a walk through here and go over there to where that other tree is. All right, here's the other tree. Down here are plum trees, a whole bunch of plum trees, but because it's winter, pretty much just the citrus trees are ripe with fruits at the moment. So let me just chuck a few more in my bag. Anyway guys, let's head inside, unbox this orange juice presser and whip us up some oranges. What's up guys? I'm back to do an unboxing of this manual juicer, hand press juice extractor squeezer. We got this from Mighty Ape. It was around $83 New Zealand and it went down to $53. So Mighty Ape over here. So let's open up the box and see what's inside. Let's grab our knife. Gotta love the lose-ons these days. Go. Let's extract this baby out. Let's see what is in here. So it pretty much comes with the manual here and the instructions in different languages as well. It looks like German. Wow, look at this thing. It kind of looks old school. Okay, so I'm taking it that we put the fruit there and we just press down, boom. So let's cut some fruit up while we're here. We went and got some oranges today out on the farm. So let's cut a couple and see if we can extract some of the juice from a couple of these. So I guess we can cut them in half. Let's cut these ones in half. We're going to try our first one. Let's try it out. So I guess we press down. Wow, look at that. Look at all that juice come out. Amazing. The amount of juice that's squeezed. Look at that. Holy shizmanas. Let's try a bigger one. Take it right to the mark. Right to the black part. Wow, it squeezed the life out of it. Oh my goodness. It flattened it. Look at that. Oh, squeezed out of there. Man, these oranges are getting the smackdown in here, guys. Wow, look at that. All the pips in that are around this area, which is good. I love it. A couple more to go. So we had a number of oranges. I think we had 1, 2, 3, 4, about five or six medium-sized oranges, and already we've got half a cup of orange juice, which is pretty good. We are done. Now look at this. Pretty much 3/4 of a cup of orange juice in there. Yep, we've got small little pips and stuff like that, but look at that. That is awesome. And drink the goodness. Cheers. Beautiful. Our own orange juice. Just like that. Okay, that's it, guys. We're going to leave it at that. Hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Give it a thumbs up if you have. Grab yourself one of these babies. Get some orange juice going. You can do grapefruits, lemons. You can make kombucha, anything. One of these little units. It looks old school, but it does the job. Anyway, experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Peace. Good morning, guys. What is up? Look what that says. Organic. All right, we are definitely in the organic garden, and I'm just looking around for some milkweed, or what some people call here in Aotearoa, New Zealand, especially the indigenous Māori, they call it puha. And they usually cook the puha with meat and vegetables like potatoes or kumara, sweet potato, and some doughboys made out of flour, and they call it a boil up. So just trying to look for some. I know there's some hiding around here. Just go through this electric fence. Nah, joking. And they kind of look a little bit like that. That's all part of the milkweed family. But here they are here. This is them. Can tell what they look like because they have this kind of reddish type stem. But these are the puha that we want. All right, so we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. We've got about 4 bunches over there that we can get some puha and put them in our bag just over here, which would be cool. All right, let's grab some, guys. Good thing is I can just take off these the small stems with the puha. Look at that, beautiful puha, guys. Beautiful. You can see more of the farm vibes around as well out there. Some of this puha is kind of smallish, but nonetheless it'll be all good in the hood. It's a nice big one right there. Yummity yum. And some more over here. So a couple of more little plants of puha left, guys. And just gonna grab some more so we can cook some up ourselves. Look at that, beautiful. This time of the year here in New Zealand, there is a lot of puha around, and you might find a lot of other weeds that are edible, like plantain, and there's a few medicinal ones as well, especially around winter time. A lot of citrus fruits like oranges and mandarins, even some kiwi fruit at this time. And it's really good because you can use those for your healing if you're sick, or if you need to use some for any remedies or anything like that that you need to take care of for you and your family. Always go around to your garden, and these things just pop up. Edible weeds. I actually had a talk to the lady who eats weeds. She's from Tauranga, and she's written a book. I'll try and find that book and link it down there for you guys. You guys might want to check it out as well. Anyway, let's grab some more of this puha. There's another plant over there I can see. They're like all nestled in this area here. Anyway guys, let's hunt for some more puha, and then maybe we'll go and get some oranges. Looky what we have here, guys. We've got some more oranges. They actually look like mandarins, to be honest. You can see how the horses have been in here and gnawed away at some of the branches, the lower hanging ones, but they can't reach those top ones, so we're going to grab a few and then make some orange juice. If you haven't seen my vlog about my orange juice presser machine that I bought, check it out. I'll link it to you guys, and you can see how I press the orange juice quite easily, and we're going to get some more right now. These guys. Anyway guys, that is it. We're going to call that a vlog. Hope you guys have enjoyed this one. See you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life guys. Peace.
First bite, please. Every bite, try. Continue.
Bye. Thank you very much. Thank you.
Put inside. Bye-bye.
Bye, brother.
Yeah, the bed. Most important, where's the lights? Hello. Hello. These ones look like the shiz. Let's grab one of these. Hello.
Hello.
Thank you.
This one, yeah?
How are you?
I'm fine.
What's up guys, DJ WIZ here for Experience the Journey. I'm here in the heart of Bali in a place called Legian where all the tourists come. I'm actually here visiting my cousin. She stays here. She runs a tattoo shop here. We're going to go and check that out a bit later on today. but it's good to be in Indonesia. My first time in Indonesia. Poolside. It's a beautiful day today, so I think I'm going to jump in here later on in the afternoon. But first I want to head down to the beach and go and grab some fly cam shots of Bali, Legian and Kuta Beach here in Indonesia. Awesome to be here. Alright, got the motorbike. Let's jump on it and check it out and head to the beach. Got the bike off to the beach. This way. Always swim between the red, yellow flags. Here on this beach is litter. There's a whole bunch of litter right there. And this morning when I came for a walk along here, I saw a lot of the Indonesian people picking up all the rubbish, trying to clean up the beach. It was full of like plastic bottles. Put your rubbish in the rubbish bin or take it back with you. Yeah, anyway, we're gonna leave it at that. Alright guys, so got some of the fly cam vibe shots, which is pretty cool. Starting to rain just a little. Time to eat a little bit of street food lunch. I want to try some of the street food here in Indonesia. Street food is one of my favorites, especially in Thailand and in Vietnam. Anyway, I'm over here with my friend. What's your name, brother?
Harry.
Harry?
Yes.
Like Dirty Harry, eh?
Yes, okay.
No, I'm just joking, man. Hey, what do you got there cooking for us?
Yeah, looking, yeah? Vegetable.
Vegetable?
Yeah.
You gonna make me vegetarian one?
Yes, okay. One, yeah?
Yeah, vegetarian, man. Okay.
Vegetarian and noodle, yeah?
Noodle, yeah, a little bit of noodle.
Cracker.
Yeah, yeah.
Cricket.
What's this? Pork?
Yes, cook.
Pork.
Pork, yeah.
No pork.
Okay. You want tofu, yeah?
Yeah, yeah, and tofu.
Yes, tofu. This is garlic. Garlic.
Yeah, yep. Chuck a little bit on. A little bit of the.
Basil.
Yeah. And a bit of soup, eh?
Yes. You want soya sweet?
Yeah, a little bit of soya.
And tomato, yeah?
Tomato, yeah. No worries.
You want
no chili?
No chili, yeah?
Little.
Yeah? You want tahu?
Yes.
Tofu.
Tofu, yeah.
Tofu, yeah. Two, yeah?
Yeah, yep. Beautiful. What do you call this?
Yes.
What do you call
bakso.
it? Basu.
Yeah, bakso.
Basu. Awesome, man. Thank you.
Okay.
Well, there you go, guys. Indonesian food, basu. Yum. Alright guys, we're here in Bali, in Legian, Bali, Indonesia. We're at my cousin's tattoo shop, and here is my beautiful cousin. What's up, cuz?
Kia ora. So my name is Rangi Maria. You can call me Rangi for short. I've been living in Bali for about 5 years now, and we've been open for about a year. Last year, November.
So what kind of tattoos do you do here, cuz?
We do everything. So we do tāmoko, we do Polynesian. All our artists are Indonesian, so it becomes kirituhi, not really tāmoko.
Can your tattoo artist do like a little bit of Māori?
Yep, all our designs are customised from tattoo artists back home
Wow,
in New
awesome.
Zealand and Australia. And then our boys here, the artists here, tattoo them on, and they're really good.
Awesome, cousin. You got a beautiful shop, and check out the vibes here at Te Whare Inc. in the heart of Legian in Bali, Indonesia. Thank you, cuz.
Thank you.
I'm here at my cousin's ink shop. It's called Te Whare Ink in the heart of Legian, Bali in Indonesia. Today we are grabbing a car and we're going to head up to Ubud and check out some of the nature vibes. I think monkey forest, a waterfall, a few bits and pieces. Yeah. Alright guys, I'm in the car here with my cousin and Raymond, our good family friend. What's up Raymond? Brother Raymond driving.
Hi, kia ora.
And got the cuzzy in the back. What's up cuz?
Kia ora, whānau.
So what are you up to? You having your breakfast or what?
I'm just having Milo and some bread.
And how cheap is the Milo here cuz, like hot Milo?
I think this was only 30 cents or 40 cents. It's
Wow, that's pretty cheap. That's pretty good. So what are we going to do today, cuz?
So today Raymond's going to take us to Ubud, and that's about an hour. Is it about an hour and a half?
About an hour's drive.
Drive, and then we're going to
Check out a few bits and pieces up there.
Got a monkey forest, the rice fields.
And hopefully it doesn't rain, eh, cuz?
Yeah,
Market.
I reckon the market.
Market.
Yeah, the market.
Cool, cool. Looking forward to it. Hello. Alright guys, so we made it here to Ubud. It did rain a little bit, but the rain's gone away. And we're here at the rice terraces. I mean, I see rice terraces everywhere in Vietnam, but these are the Bali rice terraces and they look pretty cool. I'm going to try and throw the drone up and get some footage of those rice terraces right there. A lot of tourists on there as well. And hopefully the rain will stay away. Anyway, let's get the drone up and get some footage of Ubud rice terraces here in Indonesia. Seems to be a lot of these huts around here selling different stuff on these terraces. Quite a few tourists as well. But I noticed there's some cool fruit trees over here. Star fruit, papaya, coconut, all the coconuts. Anyway guys, I'm feeling hungry. Alright guys, so we are here in Ubud at the township. We are heading to a restaurant and then we're going to go check out the monkey forest, so looking forward to that. Two people.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. Here you go, Kazi.
Thank you, Kaz. Thank you.
Hello.
Good afternoon, welcome, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
Bye-bye.
Have a nice day.
So we're here at the monkey forest in Ubud, Indonesia. I'm here with the cousin. You've been here before, Kazi?
Yeah, I've been here before.
She's been here before. I think it's similar to like the monkeys at the Batu Caves, just that it looks kind of really foresty here. They stand on his tail. He likes you. He getting excited for you.
Can you swim?
Oh! He got small banana. This one is scaring that one away because he wants to eat all of that potato and kumara, sweet potato. The monkey temple. Oh, so that was a bit of a walk. What did you think of the monkey forest?
That was good.
It was
Good exercise.
But you felt a little bit intimidated with some of them
with the
walking in
monkeys.
places like you didn't know whether they were going to jump on you or not, eh? Yeah. Just got to be prepared, I guess.
That's why I was hanging on to you.
I know! Whole bunch of monkey family right there. Alright guys, we're at Ubud Markets, coming to get a couple of wares and check out to see if they got some smoothies as well. We want to have a bit of a fruit smoothie here. I'm here with the Kazi, doing a bit of shopping, eh Kazi?
Yep.
The heck is those? Those are big. I think they're openers in the shape of a Morning guys, it's another day here in Bali, and this morning I'm heading to my cousin's tattoo shop, and then I think we're going to head to Uluwatu, which is I think south of Legian, and hopefully the rain stays out, so let's go and check it out. Hello. Got some supplies, fruit buns and chippies. We're off to Uluwatu with the cousin. Alright. Is that driver? Yep. Alright.
Can I put in here?
Yep. What's your name?
My name is Gede Andi.
Gede Andi.
Yeah. Are you YouTuber?
Huh?
YouTuber?
Yeah.
Yeah, really?
You wanna be YouTube? You be famous. Got a cool driver here. What was your name again?
Gede Andi.
Gede Andi.
Andy.
Andy, like undies. Like...
Andi.
Oh, sorry, I'm just kidding you.
Yeah. Yeah.
So we're here with the Kazi. We're at Sunset View, and there's a few cliffs over there that we want to try and get the drone and have a look at. There's also a temple, but we're not allowed to fly near the temple. But there's a wedding building over here where people have weddings as well, so it's a pretty nice area. And a nice bar that we're going to have our orange juice. So now we are off to Green Bowl Beach for a bit of a look. There's a kind of a cave there, I think, so we can check out some bats. Hopefully we can see some. Hopefully it doesn't rain. Alright guys, so we are walking down, how many stairs? 300 stairs. Down to the cave. There's a cave down here with bats. There's a steep stairs. And this is the beach. A couple of caves, one cave there, one here. I think that's the one with the bats. One of the caves. It's actually a cave with a little temple set up in there. Can't see any bats though. One bat up there. More bat, yeah, another bat. Another one right there. So there's about 327 stairs down to Green Bowl Beach. The wind is starting to pick up out there. I'm glad I've come up, sweating a bit, but we're going to grab some refreshments and then head back to Legion.
Some drink.
Hello. Me one look.
Ice cream.
Ice cream.
Sombrero.
Alright, we're off now back to Legion. We've been here to the Green Cove Beach. And these lovely ladies here have given the Cuzzy in the back a massage. How was the massage, Cuzzy?
It was good.
Good massage, eh?
Yeah.
Only for a few dollars. They tried to massage my legs for a few dollars too. But the walk up was not too bad. You like the walk up the stair?
Yeah, sure, but so high.
So high, eh? High. High. About 327 stairs. I counted each one. Not bad. Anyway, we're back to Legion and it's starting to get sort of windy-ish. We're back here in Legion and thank you very much.
Yep.
Andy.
Yeah, Weedy. Thank you so much.
Same.
Nice to meet
Andy's.
you.
Good to meet
See you again.
See you tomorrow. Taking
Yeah.
me to the airport.
Yep. Bye-bye. Thank you.
So we are here and I need to get up to the Chuyo line. So we need to look for Morunchi South Side. Morunchi South Side, I guess, is that way. Ah, there we go, there and there. So it takes a bit of navigating your way around Tokyo Station. It's kind of like the transportation hub of Tokyo. A lot of lines. There's also a lot of companies that offer different transportation services, so it can get quite confusing. So we're up on this side. I want to get some food, man. Where is the food at? So it looks like a bit of a walk all the way down this way. Marunchi South. So that's where we need to head. Marunchi South, wherever that is. Let's go check out that Rugby World Cup thing over there. Some kind of Rugby World Cup. I think this may be a fan zone here somewhere. Anyway, this is the train station. Old school. Looks actually kind of Europeanish. Well, let's see it over there where it says Rugby World Cup. Where there's a whole bunch of people taking selfies. Looks like some of the Irish brothers.
Fancy your chances today?
Oh, what chance, man? We don't need chances.
Well, I mean, we're 2 out of 3 in the last game.
Oh, come on. Don't worry about the past. Anyway, good luck, man. Good luck.
I would say the same about 1 minute. Have a good game.
Like 2 out of 80 if you like.
Yeah, sure.
All right. It's quite nice, eh? Ah, so that's what everyone's taking photos of. The Rugby World Cup with all the different country flags. Rugby World Cup 2019 Japan. That's pretty cool. There's people taking all their selfies. Good seeing a couple of the Irish people here, having a bit of fun with them about today's game. But I need to keep moving on and head to the ACOM, which is that way. Just navigate through all these people. Bakery. Maybe it is time to grab a snack. Snack on the go, I think, guys. So it looks like we grab one of these. One of these. And then we grab whatever we want over here. And they have English, which is good. Great. Beef. No, not beef. Sausage twist. Quite tempting, actually, a lot of that. Kilo up, kilo up. The wife will not approve. The wife will not approve. Let's have a look over here. Ah, that's cool. Bit of cheese. What do you reckon, guys? Try one of these? Why not, hey? I think that'll be all for on the go. I think the ACOM's down that way, so we'll head on down there. Pretty busy here, guys. There you go. There seems to be like a heavily congested amount of people in this area. Shinjuku. do want to try some Japanese food later. I don't know what these are. Looks like fortune telling or something like that. I wonder if she can tell us who will win the game today between the All Blacks and Ireland. Could even be lotto tickets or something.
そういった行為がたくさんあったわけでございます。例えば代表的なもので言えば、今日本と韓国の間では、慰安婦問題、また徴用工の問題、様々ございます。その中でソウルの慰安婦像。
It's like people smoking over here. Must be a smoking area just for smokers. It is. So they've got specific areas here to smoke. Clean Shinjuku, it says.
何であろうが、平和を望むものだというふうな態度ができるわけでございます。しかしながら、一番問題なのは、
So we've got lots of facilities where we offer dormitory residential support for orphans.
Oh, that's
we
real
also
cool,
offer
man.
leadership programs and education. But the primary goal is to ensure that the orphans can gain access to education.
Ah,
We're a
right.
Japanese organisation, so we do it in Japan,
Great.
but we also work in Africa as well.
You kind of sound English.
Yeah, I am. I'm from the UK.
Oh, great, great. Oh, good cause. Is it in English? This?
So we don't have this in English for today. We've run out today. I'm really sorry about that.
Okay, no worries. You got a website or something like
if
that?
you just search for Ashinaga, so Ashinaga, you'll find...
Would be cool to come along and do a bit of a vlog of the...
Definitely look out for us on the internet. Yeah.
Okay, yeah, no worries. Hey, and all the best with what you guys are doing.
Thank you so much.
Thanks, guys. See you guys later, eh? Did you hear that, guys? This orphanage here is taking in a few orphans around the world. Somebody's dropped this on the ground just over there. So it's got like a suka card in it. Let's see what else has got in it. It's just got the suka card. So I'm not sure whose that is. It looks quite cute, but someone's down a suka card anyway. Could be one of those places that plays a prank on you, so you got to look out and make sure that you aren't being pranked. Maybe if I find a police officer, I can hand it in somewhere. Or if someone sees me with it, they can come and get it off me. Keeps the little shops along here. This looks like the chemist or supermarket. Probably a supermarket chemist. Oh, it is a chemist. Pharmacy. Some more Kiwis. What's up, brothers? So, more food little places here. Cute little restaurants. Kind of reminds me of Seoul. Seoul, they got quite a lot of little small restaurants. Another little restaurant. What are they selling? It's all in Japanese. Anyway, let's head to the ACOM. Good thing it's not raining yet either, guys. The Rugby World Cup banner. Look how clean the streets are. Haven't seen any dogs though. Tokyo shoes. These guys are lining up for something. Ah, they're lining up to go into this little restaurant. Must be a popular restaurant. Please line up at the far right in the stairs. Okay, so it looks like you gotta line up to get into this place here. Must be popular. Might come back here for dinner later on. Anyway guys, on and on we go. Alright guys, we have checked into the ACOM. We are now heading to one of the fan zones. This is that restaurant. Man, there's still a little line. Anyway guys, we are heading to one of the fan zones. I think it's the Chofu Station fan zone, which is near Tokyo Stadium. Now there's a game in about an hour's time, England and Australia. Hopefully I'll get there in time to see it kick off. And then a few hours later, it is going to be the New Zealand versus Ireland game, quarterfinal match from Tokyo Stadium. I'll just hang out at the fan zone, check out the vibes, and check out some of the culture and food here in Tokyo, Japan. All right, guys, we are here at Chofu Station Square. This guy.
In the fever.
Kiwi, Kiwi. Yeah. What the? This guy. Crack up. Funny. So I'm the lucky last in the fan zone to watch Aussie and England. He's holding up the sign to stop them from coming in because it's full apparently. Cannon. People selling merchandise. No idea what that is, but it's in Japanese. What is that? Oh, okay. Thank you. Hot dogs, food, more food. Looks nice. I might grab something to eat. Hey, they even got fish and chips over there. Okay, and sauce? Tomato, yes. Spread it on there. Arigatos. Someone scored. Let's go check out the screen. Alright guys, we are in the fan zone, fan zone of the game is about to kick off. I think about 15 minutes. Go the All Blacks.
Get up, fat ass. Come on. Get up, you
Irish, hey, Irish. Irish, Irish.
That was a bad look. That was very bad.
Too many beers, too many beers. Anyway guys, it was an awesome game. All Blacks took away the win, 47 points to 14. Now they're in the semi-final against England. Should be an awesome game. It was good coming here and checking out the fan zone. Tomorrow I'm going to come back here and check out the Japan versus South Africa game, and also Wales are taking on France, so that should be awesome as well. And yeah, it's been awesome here in Tokyo. Alright, check out this alley guys. Time to go and grab some food. Look how cute all these lanterns are. And all the small little restaurants. Isn't that so cool? Full of Irish who have just lost their quarter-final match against New Zealand. Meat cooking. Yum, yum, yum. These small little restaurants are so cool. It's so Irish in here. Where's all the Kiwis at? Where is all the Kiwis at?
Sold out for 2 years. Because I still didn't make it over here.
It's like noodles over here, guys. It is noodles. I'm gonna come over here for a noodle feed. Where's all the Kiwis at?
Bye-bye.
They're so cute. More Kiwi brothers over here.
What's up, bro?
Back with
us, like champions.
Champions.
Back to back.
Back to back.
Three in a row. It's all good. Don't worry about it.
Woohoo! It's pretty cool how they've got like the setup barbecue style.
It's okay. Yeah. It's okay.
Shinjuku. What an awesome little alley that is. This is back out in Main Street, Shinjuku. This guy cooking. He's a bit of a pro. Another guy cooking the tempura, noodles, egg. For $420, which is like I think $4 or $5 New Zealand. Right in this cool little alley with all the lanterns. So amazing, you can just watch them cook your food. Yes, okay. Actually, I'll sit here. So they're cooking tempura. So this is what he served me, guys. Check out that. Beautiful. Got an egg, we've got tempura, noodles, vegetable soup for about $4.20, which I think is something like $4 or $5 New Zealand. And what's really cool is you get to bump into all sorts of different people here, and some guys from Korea.
Korea.
I came to Seoul last
really?
month. Seoul.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Oh,
I love Seoul.
oh, really?
Yes. You are here for the rugby?
Rugby?
You?
No, no, no.
But All Blacks, okay? You All Blacks. And for Kiwi.
Ah,
You know Kiwi? Kiwi.
penguin.
No, penguin. Kiwi. New Zealand.
Ah, New Zealand.
New
kiwi.
Zealand.
Ah, New Zealand traditional bird.
Yes.
Ah,
New Zealand
yeah, yeah.
traditional bird.
Ah, traditional bird.
Kiwi. Cannot fly.
Ah, yeah. Like chicken.
Yes.
Like. Ah.
But very strong.
Yeah, good.
Good to meet you, my friend.
Yeah.
Annyeong.
Yeah.
And we say kia ora.
Kiora, yeah.
Kiora.
Yes, Kiora. 아니, 이 맛있네, tempura가.
Good vending, 100 happy price. It's a good way to market to people. I guess it's because it's 100 yen per item, which I think is about $1.50 New Zealand. Lockers. Anyway guys, good morning. It's another day here in Shinjuku, Tokyo, Japan. It is time to go and grab some breakfast. So we're going to head to the supermarket first, grab a couple of supplies. Then in the morning I'm pretty much free to have a look around a little bit of the city. We'll head up this way a little, see what's up. See a lot of these crows around. Better not stand under them. Now Tokyo is a pretty clean city, and if you haven't been here before, you'll notice I've got these little areas in the city where you specifically have to smoke, like this area. So people are in here, which is the smoking area. Not sure why anyway, because the smoke drifts up, so I have no idea why they do that for. Maybe because they don't want to be seen with people that non-smoke, I guess. No idea. Anyway guys, here in a busy little location in Shinjuku. Wonder what's over here. Seems to be a lot of people gathering around this area. It's like a gaming thing going on. People are lining up. I wonder what it is. Some kind of gaming thing going on. Who knows? There's a big line going into the, yeah, it is gaming. Maybe it's some kind of like a casino. They've probably got like a jackpot going off or something like that. Look like a Japanese version of a ladyboy anyway. Have a little look around. I think that's a good thing when you walk around some of the cities and you check out places. You're also doing exercise, which is good. But you're also checking out the scene and some of the culture and the vibes. I think we'll head across here. There you go. Pretty clean city actually. This place reminds me of Korea, Seoul. and also Taiwan in Taipei. It's kind of got that same look about it. Anyway guys, we are heading to supermarket. There's one called Sunpay. I think it's called Sunpay. And hopefully it's open. I think it's up here somewhere. Sunpay supermarket. Actually, we'll have a little nosy around here. Have a look around here, see what's up. Some cosmetics. I'm sure the wife will like this shop. Little protein bars. And then you see a lot of these shops here, which are these like little gaming vending type attractions. It's a Space Invader logo. Remember the old Space Invaders from the 80s? Probably you wouldn't, because you guys are probably a little bit younger than me, but this looks like a little knick-knack shop. Or is it a pharmacy? Another pharmacy. Let's head around the corner and see what's around here. It's about 10 a.m. in the morning on a Sunday. I'm not sure whether they open most of the shops on a Sunday. The New Zealand shops are kind of closed. It's like the rest day and church day for a lot of people who are religious. Check that out. Japanese are big time into gaming here as well. Big time gamers. Wonder what this is. It's a pretty cool wall. It's like the flowers are growing out. It's cool. Another gaming store in there with vending machines. Quite popular. Haven't had breakfast yet. I think it's time to grab some breakfast. Better find that that shopping supermarket. Should be somewhere around here, hopefully. Sunpay. Sunpay. You'll notice here also, guys, outside a lot of the restaurants, they have like all these artificial looking meals to give you an indication of what you'll get when you buy it. It's so cute. Now that's supermarket. A couple of knick-knack shops along here. No supermarket. So we have made it to the supermarket. Alright, so the supermarket opens 10 a.m. here. Great. Tomatoes, vegetables, bananas. sorts of different foods here. Meats. Looks like tofu. Yep, tofu. Cooked tofu. Not too shabby. I'll grab some of that for breakfast. Well guys, I managed to find another part of this supermarket that does sell breads and all sorts of other stuff. Not sure what that is. It's like some kind of sponge. I managed to grab a vegetarian kind of patty and a fish one as well. But this section is like the breads and some of the chips and stuff. And over here you've got the fish and poultry. Pretty clean actually, really impressive. And this is like some of the cooked stuff, the deli. You've got all sorts of stuff here. Rice. Cheeses. So you've got all sorts. Anyway, I think I've got my breakfast, which is tofu and some of these fish-looking fried stuff. I think that's me for breakfast. So check this out, guys. I have come out of the supermarket here into an underground kind of mall. Didn't even realize there was an underground mall here. It's like some of these hidden malls and crannies you just stumble across. I have no idea where I'm going. You can actually walk to the Shinjuku station under here, which is real cool. And that mall extends all the way down there. I have no idea where it's going. Cebu line. So I guess we're walking this way a little. Pandora building.
Thank you very much for coming to Salvador today. The following announcement is for those shoppers.
I don't know what that is. Looks like a chemist. Yeah, it is a chemist. Could even be like a convenience store. I think it is. Just a big, huge convenience store. Kind of like the warehouse back in New Zealand. Oh, that's cool. That's real cool. So I know I can come and get some bits and pieces from here. Even got food. Pharmaceutical stuff. No idea where this is going to. We'll just go up this escalator here. It's all part of exploring, guys. You just go with the flow. Garmin watches. I think my brother wanted me to get him a Garmin watch. But I think they'll be a lot more expensive here than they would be in, say, New Zealand. What are the prices of these Garmin watches? 42, which is around 600-700 New Zealand. I think this is coming back up to Shinjuku Station, possibly. Aha. Smart headphone. Oh, this is an accessory store. Headphones. Ah, we're back out here. Alright guys, we are off to one of the Shinto shrines here in the heart of Tokyo. Beautiful surroundings in here. Look at all these huge trees. Wonder if there's any snakes and monkeys. Keep your eyes out, guys. Let's see an anaconda. Anyway guys, I've been walking for like, I think 40 minutes now. I've done about 5Ks and ended up here at this Shinto shrine. So yeah, I'm looking forward to heading down there and having a look. And it's quite cool here. It's about probably 15 to 20 degrees, so it's not that hot today, which is good. It's quite moderate, kind of like New Zealand weather. It's quite beautiful here how you've got this kind of setting in the heart of Tokyo, which is quite urban and quite a metropolis, and you've got this little aspect of nature right here, and it's got like little paths you can take off and just check out some more of nature. Alright guys, let's go for a little walk in the shrine and see if we can find some ninjas or samurais.
明治神宮特別1000円募金ご協力いただきました方には、境内のご神木で作りました特別な記念品を差し上げております。
Probably about the history of the shrine. Hello. Konnichiwa. Ah, I come from. Can you guess? Can you guess? Kiwi, kiwi, kiwi. New Zealand, man. New Zealand. Hakka, Hakka. All blacks. Kiwi, kiwi. Arigatou gozaimasu. Looks like you can buy some bits and pieces here. Souvenirs, I think. Ah, they are good luck charms. Good luck charms that you can buy for the shrine. Anyway, guys, let's go a little bit more closer inside the shrine. Avoid all the tourists. It is Rugby World Cup here in Japan, so a lot of foreigners from around the world. Love the Tenchu type architecture. So reminds me of the games I used to play, Tenchu and Shinobi. I tend to see a lot of the ravens in Tokyo. There's like multitudes of them. They just hang around and like squawk. They like shiny things, so I guess don't show them any money. Anyway guys, let's go up a bit further. Basically says no photos allowed past that point, but this seems to be the main shrine in here. where people are hanging out and just looking. Anyway, guys, let's go down and check out some of the stuff I can see hanging over here. Let's see what they are. Looks like messages that people have written from around the world. Hey, it's one from Vietnam. You can understand what that means. For those in Vietnam, let me know. Happiness, success, peace for all. It's pretty cool. Guess you gotta look at getting one of these wood somewhere and engraved. All sorts. Different messages. That's so cool. I wish for only the best for my wife and children and for the world. We all need some peace and harmony. Keep safe, keep well. Jake. Cool message, Jake. Real cool messages here. Lots of Chinese, people from around the world. These are fortune telling poetry. Shake.
Yeah.
And brings good luck.
Yeah, just pick the number. Pick the one.
Oh, okay. So shake. You pick it out like. Okay, so I've picked that one out.
And then you check the number.
Check the number. Okay. 17. Yeah.
18. And then
you go over here.
Just go there and just put a coin there.
Okay. Cool.
So you got 17, right? So I got 18.
Ah, 17, 18.
You got 17?
20. So who's got 19? Ha. Just joking.
You got 17.
Yeah, 17. So you got.
This is the English one.
Not us, the English one. So I got 17. So, oh, you put a coin there.
Coin there, yeah.
Okay. Let's read what that says. The Emperor Meiji was especially fond of composing poems in traditional waka, 31 syllable form, and left a collection of 100,000 of them to his people. The Empress Shuken joined the emperor in this art and is said to have composed 30,000 herself. So she was quite poetic. Poetic justice. So let's see what the poem says. The poem says, should you but resolve to climb that peak towering to the heavens, you will find there is a pathway to its very summit. There is a way to the top of every mountain if you are determined to make the climb. Where there's a will, there's a way, as the proverb says. That's cool. Oh, almost forgot. Better put it in the 100. Hang on a sec, guys. Can't leave without putting some coin in there. That's pretty cool though. Let me grab one of these coins. All right, here we go. Let's chuck the coin in. All right, so we're done. Now I'm not sure whether you're supposed to do the coin first and then read the poetic thing, but it's done anyway. That's pretty cool. That's real cool. Alrighty guys, we are heading out this way, and we're gonna go and head to the Metropole building, see if we can get some views of Tokyo, and continue our little walk here through this ninjutsu forest. Looks like a spring over here, guys. Oh, check that out. Maybe you're supposed to drink from it. Put it on your head. It's like water from a spring. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. All right. All right, guys, check that out. That is the Metro Government Building here in Tokyo. Tokyo Metropolitan Government Building. We're going to go up and have a look. I think we can get to the top up there. Just got to find a way in. Looks pretty high. Anyway, we'll check it out and see if we can get up to the top and see some views of Tokyo. All right, guys, so observatory. That's this building, number 2. And then that one is that building, number 1. So we have to go and check out number 1. So we are here, walk along, go down, and I guess we've got to catch an elevator up. All right, this way. All right, guys, so 26 is Mount Fuji, which is here. So looking out there, I think Mount Fuji's out there somewhere where there's cloud cover. So it's not a clear day today. It's real cloudy, but Mount Fuji's out that way there somewhere, guys. You can see that. And look at that metro area of Tokyo. Extends right around 360 degrees around the other side. This is huge. Tokyo is huge. So hopefully on a clear day we can come back and check out Mount Fuji. But hopefully during the week I can head down to see Mount Fuji and stay down there for a couple of days, check out the vibes. As you can hear, people are jumping on the piano here. We're playing some tunes while everyone's checking out the observation deck. And you got little kids, you got adults, you got all sorts of people who are waiting in line over here to jump on their piano. Check out that guy. Guys, we were down there at the shrine a while ago. All right, I think Kiwi wants to go and get some photos, so let's get some photos of Kiwi. Girl busting out the tunes. All right, that's where we were walking, guys, to get up here. Tokyo City. Okie dokie, guys. We are heading back to Shinjuku Station. It's after lunch. I have not eaten, so gonna go grab something to eat. Then we're gonna head to the Tokyo Stadium fan zone area and hang out. Now, if you're wondering about tickets for the game here in Japan, tickets are real expensive. They're around, I think, £1,000, which in New Zealand is around 2,000 New Zealand dollars per person, which is quite expensive. But there's gonna be a lot of people selling some around the stadium. I'm not going to attempt to go and check out the stadium for tickets. I might do, though, for the semi and grand final. Now, all the tickets have been sold out, but there are scalpers and there are people that have spares left anyway. So we'll see how we go. But beautiful walk through the streets of Tokyo. While the subway is super duper busy. Shibuya station. So many people here. Busy. Wonder what that crossing is going to be like. So check this out, guys. This is the layout of the Shibuya station. We are down here and we need to get all the way up to here where the crossing is. So it's all broken down. You got to look at what exits you need to go to. This is the key for some of the numbered locations. These are the levels, the stairs, toilets, and then this is basically an overview map of the whole area. So if you can read that, you'll be sweet. All right, guys, so we are looking for exits 1 to 10, which is up that way. So if you want to come to Shibuya crossing, you need to grab either exits 1 to 10, and that will take you up to where you can see the world's most busiest crossing. All right, guys, so we came up exit number 6, exit 6, and this is the crossing here, the world's most busiest crossing. Let's run across before the light goes red. Does it look busy? Hey, the light's red. Let's run. Let's go for another one. There's a Starbucks there, but I believe there's a good viewing point up there that I might go up to. So this is the world's busiest crossing. Actually, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 crossings here, and it's not even peak time. But where do all these people come from? No idea. There's so many people filming here, so they've got the same idea. I think they're all gonna like walk across, walk back, walk across, walk back. So just remember, exit 6 coming out of Shibuya station is the one you want to grab and come up. There's actually other ones. There's like 7 over here I can see. 6 was the one I came in. And yeah, there's another one over there. So that'll give you like an indication. Anyway, let's cross. Yeah, yeah. It's like ants walking across the road. So I've walked across there twice. People are lining up over here to get photos with Hachiko. Hachiko the dog, world famous dog. If you haven't seen the movie Hachiko, recommend to check it out. Look at these guys. Alright guys, we're gonna come up the top of this building. Have a look at the crossing. Crossing view, 300 yen. All right. Guess it's up this way somewhere. So basically, you grab one of these cards, crossing view card, and then you come up here and you can view the crossing. There you go. The world's busiest. busiest crossing. Thank you. Goodbye. All right. A few people have come up now to get some photos and selfies of the crossing. It's going to rain, I think, soon, so I am hungry. Need to go and get something to eat. I think there's a place, a street, famous street nearby we can go to and get some ice cream and that's how you film a music video.
Very good.
Very good. Peace. Don't know who that guy was, but anyway, seems like a popular hip-hop artist here in Japan. Red banana chocolate whipped cream crepe for 460. It's about $5 New Zealand. And hopefully it'll be soon. So let's see how they make my one. It's the banana one. So she's putting maybe the cream on. Some nuts, wrapping it up with the banana. Damn, that looks delicious. Thank you, number one. There you go, guys. Delicious. Now, grab one of these. And one of these. And let's go somewhere and eat this. Now let's try this banana crepe. Check that out. Banana crepe. The wife will not approve. What stays in Japan stays in Japan, right? Even if the wife does not approve. It's so delicious. Mind you, I've walked like 4 or 5Ks today, so this is like the reward. Then you can just eat the pastry too. It's just like a pancake. Harajuku crepes. This was like 460 yen. And so I think works out to be something like $5 or $6 New Zealand. You didn't know Kiwis can smash crepes. Alright guys, this is the infamous Takeshita Street. I'm gonna go down and have a look. It's mainly for shopping and buying stuff. I did try some crepes back there that were pretty good. New Zealand! Wonder if they sell kiwis here. Even got bags, look at that. All the rugby bags. What are these? Rubber magnets. Oh wow. They're about, I think, $13 New Zealand, which is 1,000 yen. So, drink bottles. What are those? Bandanas. And got like notebooks and all sorts of different stuff. That's face stickers, even. Everything Rugby World Cup. Fans. Rugby World Cup's a huge business. Hello. Konnichiwa. What size rugby jersey you have that is the biggest size rugby jersey? 2XL?
2XL. Where country?
3XL. The winning country. Which is the winning country?
Winning country.
Which one will win, do you think?
All Blacks.
Okay, let's go to the All Blacks.
All Blacks is sold out. Sold out. Sorry. Sold out.
Sold out?
All Blacks.
Why All Blacks sold out? Oh, look, these are hoodies. World Cup hoodies. All Blacks? You have All Blacks?
No, All Blacks.
Oh, no All Blacks. Which team do you like? Which team? You like the All Blacks?
Japan.
You like Japan? Of course. But now Japan is not playing anymore.
No.
Who will you follow? Which team will you follow now?
Foreign and All Blacks.
All Blacks.
And South Africa.
South Africa? Are you sure? Okay. All Blacks first, huh?
Replica.
All Blacks, not South Africa. No, this South Africa.
Yes.
You don't have any All Blacks? Sold out?
No, sold out.
And what size? What is the biggest size?
Just
What
a
is the
moment.
biggest size? It's a pretty nice lady. So they've got Australia. Looks like France. This is the Australia Indigenous jersey. Oh, here's the France ones. France. 4XL. Ah, so they're quite big. You have real big ones, but no All Blacks.
Sorry, we don't have All Blacks. It's only.
You're gonna get more?
No.
Sold out. Which is the most popular jersey?
All Blacks.
All Black. Why? Why do you think it's the most popular?
Because it's one of the strongest teams. And
yes.
they're very strong.
Yes. Which is your favorite team?
Team. Ireland. Because I lived in Ireland.
You live in Ireland?
Yeah.
Ah, okay. But now Ireland is out. Who do you follow?
All Blacks.
All Blacks, yes. All Blacks, yes.
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. I will look around more. Continue. Okay.
Okay, thank you.
Bye. Yeah, they were pretty nice ladies. All right. So no All Black jerseys. It's a good thing. They were sold out. Hey, got the Tongan black jersey. Oh no, it's not Tongan, that's English. Oh no, it's a multi jersey. It's a multi jersey there, so you got. Look at those, look how cute those are, guys. That is so cute. Lucky Charms even. Wow. Look at these fluffy toys. Japanese little dragon characters. More Rugby World Cup merchandise. Man, this place will be making millions. They've even got the raincoats. Those are huge. South Africa though, not All Blacks. Probably sold out. See if we can talk to another one of the workers here. Hi, how are you? You have a South Africa jacket there. You have All Blacks one?
All Blacks is sold out.
Sold out. Which is the most popular?
All Blacks.
All Blacks, yes. Which team do you like?
Japan.
Japan. But Japan is not in now, so who will you follow? Who will win? Who do you want to win?
All Blacks.
All Blacks. Okay, high five. Thank you. These jumpers. Yeah, they're quite good for winter, guys. I've got a whole bunch of them up here. Got the Canterbury logo. Familiar brand. Look how big these are. These are quite huge, actually. Massive. What size are these? 2XLs. So good for all you guys that drink beer. Big jerseys there for you. I'm not talking about you, I'm talking on the camera. On the camera.
Yeah.
So, a whole bunch of merchandise, guys. What are these? Chains for your keys. All bandanas. That's not too bad. So, this is where you give them all your money after you've bought all your merchandise. So much stuff. Check that out. A replica of the cup. It's pretty big though. Man, if that was like real gold, that'd be gone in a swift. So guys, everything All Blacks related in the store is sold out. From stickers to jerseys, jackets, scarves, even the key rings are all sold out. So the most popular team is the All Blacks, obviously. But I didn't know it was this crazy where basically they have no more stock left. So, yeah. All right, guys, we are off to catch the bus to Mount Fuji. It is raining though, but tomorrow apparently it's going to be fine weather down there. So looking forward to just chillaxing a little bit around the little town of Mount Fuji and get away from this hustle and bustle of the city and get into some nature vibes. So let's go and grab the bus and head on down to Mount Fuji. All right, guys, we're off to Mount Fuji. This is the bus station. We're going to catch that bus at the B4 terminal, but you get your tickets along here and just select the prompts on the kiosks. Quite easy to do. It's in English as well. And then come to where the bus is going to be located, and then you're on. Anyway, let's head to Mount Fuji. A couple of days in nature. Guys, check out this roller coaster. It's like an amusement park right here. Look at that. Whoa. Looks like no one there. How fun is that? It's a huge roller coaster. All right, guys, the bus has dropped me off here at Fuji Station. Fuji Station in the heart of Fuji Yoshida City. So this is the city that we're in, Fuji Yoshida City. And we are basically here, and Mount Fuji is surrounded by a few lakes. There's 5 of them. Lake Yamanakoko, Lake Kawaguchiko, Lake Saiko, Lake Shojiko, and Lake Motosuku. So Mount Fuji is 3,776 meters high. Unfortunately, you cannot go up there because it's a bit cold and it's out of limits at the moment. But I do want to check out a couple of these lakes tomorrow, and maybe some hot pools. I've got some hot pools around here somewhere that we can go and check out. There we go, hot spring. So I might check that out. So now I think it is time to go and grab some lunch. It's a bit overcast, but that's all good. I am feeling a little bit hungry and I want to try some more of the Japanese goodness. Fuji Yoshida City. Heading to the ACOM. Try and look for a place to eat on the way. Small little town, beautiful air though. It's like really clear, reminds me of the South Island in New Zealand. Quite breathable. Big difference from being in some of the other countries. All right, cross the road. Just went to the tourist information center and the ladies there were really helpful. We just sorted out a plan to do over the next couple of days. Go and check out some of the lakes, and they recommended to check out a pagoda which gets a really good view of Mount Fuji. They also stipulated that Mount Fuji is closed. It's only open between July and June. But they did also say to check out the ninja village, which I'm quite interested to go and check out, dress up as a ninja. And I asked them, oh, where's the samurai village? So they had a samurai village as well. So if we get time, we can check those out. And then I said, where can I see some sumo wrestling? They actually recommended to check out some of the fights they have up in Tokyo. So we might do that when we're back in Tokyo. Just check out some of the sumo wrestling matches. Anyway, guys, we are heading this way to the ACOM. So check out this, guys. Water coming from the mountains across the road here. Not sure if you can see it flowing down there. I'm being a little bit cheeky and walking across the road while filming the water that's coming from the mountains. This is pretty cool. That's another thing I want to do if I get time, is check out some of the springs that they have here. Hot water springs, but also the freshwater springs that you can drink from, because Japan's known for its aquifers and spring water. The old machine, different types of drinks. Not really thirsty at the moment actually, but I am a little bit hungry, so let's see if we can find a spot up ahead to grab something to eat. Now these are very popular, guys. 7-Elevens are everywhere in Asia. I think Thailand was the place where I saw them first, but they are everywhere and have all sorts of stuff, even kumara. Ooh, grapes. Those grapes are huge. 2 apples for about $4. Vegetables, all sorts of bits and pieces. All right, water. Need to grab water. Yep, big water. And so here are the noodles. I get the seafood one, which I like, and the veggie one, which I like. Actually, I might just grab a couple of the seafood ones. Tasty. I've got all sorts of other stuff here. Look at that. Might get one of those salty cream crab. One of those. And what else? I think that will be it, guys. The suiker card. Aye. 7-Elevens always come to the rescue. Arigato. Okay. Don't know what she said, but seems friendly. Thank you. Bye bye. Welcome to Maisenchi Guest House. This is the check-in times. Now guys, I looked at some of the footage from Mount Fuji's vlogs yesterday and it is a bit bright and overblown a bit, which I'm a bit disappointed about. I think one of the settings on the GoPro was set wrong. So we're going to see if we can extract what we can from it and use what we can. I did get some great drone footage of Lake Kawaguchi and also of the pagoda, and hopefully we can get some of the vlog footage from the GoPro as well. I did get some awesome photos too, so really enjoyed it. But yesterday was the prime time to have come and see Mount Fuji, because today it is clouded over and this cold wind that's coming down off the mountain is just very chilly, hence why the hoodie. So yeah, if you ever come to Mount Fuji, make sure you check the weather and come on a very clear day, because that mountain now is obscured by cloud. Good morning guys, it is a beautiful morning here in Fuji Yoshida in the heart of Japan, and just doing some video editing, but check out this view. Mount Fuji right there outside the window. Absolutely beautiful. Clear sky. Yesterday was raining, but today it is beautiful. Old school Japanese house and the Japanese breakfast. Just been at the guest house for the night. I'm going to do a vlog about that guest house. It is awesome. Just had an awesome breakfast as well in one of the ancient style Japanese homes. I think they call them Minto homes or Minko homes. Can't remember the actual name of the homes, but they are awesome. So this is just like a little town nestled at the bottom of Mount Fuji. And it's a beautiful day today. Blue skies, guys. Yesterday it was raining, but today it is going to be a fantastic day. Now I am heading up to the top of a pagoda and going to check out one of the awesome views of Mount Fuji right there. How awesome is that? This is the little town of Fuji Yoshida. And now I'm heading up to a pagoda up in the mountains somewhere there, so we can get a really good view of Mount Fuji. Let's look for a place to fly the drone. It's actually a good walk up here. It took probably about 30 minutes to walk up. I think it's about like 500 steps. And the distance was about, I think, 3 Ks, which is pretty good. Anyway guys, let's find a spot to launch the drone. Guys, check out those vibes. Churito Pagoda, Mount Fuji, Fuji Yoshida City, and Kiwi. Beautiful. It's about 11 a.m. Check that out. You can actually see the reflection of the sun on the top. Just glimmering right there. How amazing is that? Alright guys, we have made it to Lakeside, Lake Kawaguchi, here in Fuki Yoshida City, near Mount Fuji. Look at that beautiful lake and the mountains in the background. I'm going to see if I can throw up the fly cam and get some fly cam vibes of Kawaguchi Lake. Over here is the guest house itself. My San Chi guest house. Check-ins from 4 till 9 at night. Anyway, I'll give you guys a bit of a tour. This is the reception. And when you come here, you gotta take off your shoes. So, shoes off. But check these out. These cool Japanese style Crocs that you slip on. Or in New Zealand we call them slippers. Anyway, here's the rubbish area. This is beautiful here. This is the basin area and the shower with all the free goodies, shampoo, body soap, and even a scales to weigh yourself, which is handy. All right. Now, down here are rooms, other rooms. Now upstairs I'll show you my room. But first, I'll show you a couple of things. The coin laundry. So in here, you have a dryer, washing machine to do your washing, put the coins in, and you use it between 7:30 in the morning and 9 o'clock at night. And it's around 300 yen. There you go. Over here is the laundry powder. Another basin. And check this out. Watch this. Isn't that amazing? It lifts up and it does its own flush before you even get on it. And the seat's quite warm when you get on there as well. Squirts water as soon as you come in. And you've got all these electrical bits and pieces here to warm your seat. Anyway, let me show you the kitchen. Well, it's not really the kitchen, it's just the guest hangout area. So you can put your laptop over here, do all your work while looking at Mount Fuji. Today Mount Fuji is obscured because of the cloud. Or you can sit over here and watch TV. Let me turn on a couple of these lights. You got the fridge here in the kitchen, the oven, all the cups and utensils, kettle, microwave, and you've even got little free snacks, coffees, teas, plates, cups, eating area. And this is like the hangout area, which is pretty awesome. And then, anyway guys, this is the bedding area. You've got your own little pod, basically. My one, you can chuck your luggage in a little alcove there. There's also a little safe here that you can lock. And over here you've got power. And you've also got an area to charge your phones and stuff like that, which is real handy. And a cool little view of Mount Fuji when it's not obscured by the cloud straight out the window. So if you do come here to my son Chi, I recommend to come here and grab this bed. This is 201, bed 201. It's perfect because you can see right out the window at Mount Fuji. All right guys, look how comfortable this bed is. Go to sleep now. Good night. I think one of the benefits of coming here to my son Chi guest house is that you can do some awesome work along this area here, enjoying some of the free tea and other snacks. Not only that, but the major benefit is you'd be able to see Mount Fuji when it's not obscured by cloud right over there. It is one of the best views for workspaces that I've ever been to. Yesterday morning I came here, done some video editing, and could just see Mount Fuji, blue sky, perfect. So if you do come to Mount Fuji, I recommend to check out My Son Chi Guest House and get bed 201 because you'll have an awesome view at Mount Fuji through the window. And it's one of the best guest houses I've actually been in, and it's only around 42 New Zealand dollars. Not sure how much that is in yen, but it is a great guest house with awesome food and an awesome host. Yesterday you got snow when I was here yesterday? The day before.
Day before, yeah.
Day before was no snow, but when I came yesterday there was snow.
Yeah, in the morning.
Mount Fuji?
Mount Fuji.
There was no snow?
Yeah.
There was no snow, and then yesterday in the morning
There was
I
snow.
wake up and then I saw the
Yeah.
snow, and then we surprised.
Yeah.
Everyone surprised, and then
It was
we
beautiful
town.
just for that.
Everyone took the photo.
Yeah, 6 hours.
I woke up in Tokyo and I knew I had to come here.
Yeah, amazing. Okay, so thank you, Mai.
Thank you.
Thank you.
My Son Chi guest house.
Yes,
My
my
son.
son.
So you are my, it is your guest house.
Yes.
You put it all together?
Yeah,
You build this yourself? Wow, this is amazing guest house. I hope you get more customers because you cook lovely food at breakfast and he missed it, yeah. Okay. See you next time, Mai. Okay, bye-bye. Morning guys, I'm here at Yokohama Station. It's raining outside, but before I go outside and check out this area, I've come to where they've got the map. And if you ever come to Tokyo, make sure you know where the safety evacuation areas are. As you know, Japan is prone to a lot of earthquakes and tsunamis, so they've built some safety evacuation maps to give people an idea of if you're here and there is a tsunami coming, make sure you go to the safety evacuation areas. So I recommend if you do come to places in Japan, to make sure first you know where the safety evacuation areas are, because at any time there could be an earthquake, a tsunami, or a disaster, radiation leak, whatever. So these are very, very important and can help you out. So now we are heading to a digital gadget place here in Yokohama. It's not the biggest. I think it's just like a building that they have gadgets and bits and pieces. I need to go and update some of my gear and check it out. And I think later on in the week I'll head to Akihabara, which is the digital city of Tokyo and the biggest digital area where you can buy gadgets, cameras, computers, laptops, all sorts of stuff. Probably head there sometime during the week and do another vlog about that. But for now, let's head to the one in Yokohama. All right, guys, we have come to a digital center called Yodobashi Camera. We're going to check out some of the digital gadgets they've got in here and see what stuff they've got. I see they've got food. All right, let us proceed. Shavers. Apple Watch gadgets. All right, let's go upstairs. Laptops in this one. Wow, gadgets after gadgets after gadgets. Leads. I wonder how much is like a basic phone charger here. Let's look for an iPhone charger. Samsung chargers. There goes the iPhone charger here. So it's about $32. Basic price. Hard drives. I like how they've got all the backlit lights. Really attracts people. Look at these. Japan is a leader in technology, actually, but it's funny because Japan doesn't have their own phone brand. I think Sony are the only ones that have made a phone, the Xperia. But you've got countries like South Korea that have come up with the Samsung, America, iPhone, and China with the Huawei. Those are the most popular ones. But Japan, being a technological country, doesn't really have a phone that is like big. I'm quite surprised about that, actually. All right, so they've got the GoPro 8. Wonder when that's coming in. There's the GoPro 7. And they've got this, the GoPro Max, guys. GoPro Max is like their 360 camera. It's basically got two cameras, as you can see, 1, 2, and takes 360. And you can even like only use half of it, so it's like a normal GoPro camera. Otherwise you can have it as a 360 camera, and you can do all the editing on the GoPro app, which is quite intuitive. And it's 5.6K, so it's not only 4K, it's 5.6K, but only at 30 frames per second, if you know any of the jargon. I'm going to ask to see where and when the GoPro 8 comes out. I think at the end of the month it comes out in New Zealand. GoPro,
already you can buy it.
Now? You can buy now?
Yes.
Ah, how much? How much?
This price, tax included.
55,000 yen. Where's GoPro 8? I want to look.
Okay, wait one please.
You can for me? Thank you. So basically, guys, it's around $700 to $800 for the GoPro 8. That's New Zealand prices. I've asked him if he can bring me the GoPro 8 and I'll try it out and see what it's like. If it's good, I'll grab it. Because I know it's not out in other countries at the moment, which is pretty weird because it's American made, so I'm not sure why it's not available in some of these other countries that are developed, but it's available here in Japan, which is weird. So this is the GoPro 8, standard settings. I see. You've got all your different modes. Slow-mo modes already in there. Looks like you got your own profiles as well. 2.7K super view. Alright, so we go to edit. Looks like you go to edit here. Okay. I'll change the view there. Normally I would go with you have a linear, wide. Oh, there we go, linear view. That's the view I normally vlog with. 60 soon even. Hyper smooth on. So there we go. We're walking around with it. Oh, it's pretty smooth. Let's run down the stairs with it. Nah, joking. Yeah, it's not bad actually. What do you reckon, guys? GoPro 8. No accessory?
Yes.
Only. And battery?
Yes, battery.
One, two battery? Three? One. Oh, no two? And the A7 III. Beautiful cameras these are. Oh. You just have to look at them, not touch them. G7X Mark III. The upgrade to my one. Looks mean. Whoa, that's awesome. Good vlogging camera, 4K vlogging camera, guys. I've got the G7X Mark II, but this 3 is a 4K one. But apparently it overheats quite a lot. Some of the features on here are way different, and the other good thing about it is you've got an external mic port now, so you can chuck an external mic on. But how can you actually put it on? Where do you put the mic? You have to hold the mic. They didn't build a shoe for it, so I think that's a bit of a downfall. Battery compartment still underneath, which can be a pain. Can still grip. Ports. This place is huge. What are these? Glasses. Optical glasses, maybe? For some reason. Now let's head on up to the next floor. Next floor is TV recorders, home theater, headphones, audio, musical. All right. New Bose frames, sunglasses with the soundtrack. Let's try them. Wow, they got speakers up here and you can hear the sound when you put them on. Pretty cool. Could be the new vlogging glasses. They're quite loud as well. Sunglass speakers. Now that's cool. Can ride my motorbike with these glasses on. So a couple of things I noticed, guys, about the electronics here in Japan is that they are very expensive compared to other countries I've been to. Even back in New Zealand, it's cheaper back there buying electronics. And the reason why it's expensive here in Japan is because they limit the amount of imports of electronics and cheap electronics into Japan. So that's why the prices remain high. And you can imagine that a camera like GoPro 8 here is worth around 800 New Zealand dollars, but back in New Zealand it's $600. And so there are a lot of copied and lower end products that come into New Zealand, but here in Japan they pretty much eliminate that, and so that's why they're stuck with high-end brands, and you're stuck with the high prices here. So if you do intend to come and buy a camera here in Japan, I recommend to think twice about that. Better to buy a camera somewhere else. The other thing I noticed here in the supermarket is they play a Christmas song here. You know, like Christmas when you buy things, you buy gifts, but it's not even Christmas now. It's only October. So I think they're kind of subconsciously getting people to think about buying, and it's like walking around and you're listening to Christmas music, you're going, oh yes, Christmas, giving, buy, giving, buy. So I think it's a marketing ploy. It's pretty smart though, but you pick up all these little tricks that they do, even like where they place the escalators. So instead of having one escalator going up next to the one that's going down, you have to walk right around the other side of the store to get the one walking down. So you've got to walk past all the other places that are selling stuff. So it's pretty weird. Example, you're coming down here, you can't go down there. You've got to go walk around the store to go back down again. So all these little tricks of the stores that they have, it's pretty obvious, you know, for people like myself who are kind of used to looking at the obvious things, marketing that they have. But yeah, just giving you guys a little bit of an insight into like pricing of electronic goods here in Japan. All right guys, we are in Yokohama Station again. It's raining really heavily up the top there, so it's good to be down here in the station under the ground. You can pretty much walk quite far around this area underground, so I want to check out some of the waterfront area if I can, but this place is huge, Yokohama, and I love how they've got all the like underground malls and shops like that. So a lot of people are not above ground because of the rain, and you'll notice that when you come here to Japan, you'll go, where is everyone? And they're all down here, down in the mall. Okie dokie guys, so we are here, and this is the Sogo building, which is here. Hey, Nissan Motor headquarters right there. Let's go check that out. Let's go check out the Research and Development Square from Fuji, maybe even the Children's Museum. And they've got a waterside park. It is raining out there up top, but we can get to some of these places just walking underground here, which is really, really handy. Okay, let's go for a walk. All right guys, one cool thing you'll notice when you come here to Japan is outside some of the buildings, the malls, they have these things here. And basically they're for wet umbrellas. If you have a wet umbrella, chuck your umbrella in here, like so. And it slides into a bag, pull your umbrella out, and there you go. Your wet umbrella is protected so you don't drip any wet on the ground in the mall. Pretty handy. Food, food, food. I mean, it's not the cheapest either. You're paying for real high quality food, as well as location and packaging and bright lights and a whole bunch of things. Anyway guys, bunch of grapes here for around 1,000 yen, which is about $15 New Zealand. That's not bad. Looks like $2 a avocado. Yummy, yum, yum. Good for the tongue. Alright guys, we are at Nissan headquarters in Yokohama. It's the old skyline. Check out all these old school cars. The old Datsun. Remember Datsun? Well, this is the old school Sylvia. But check out the new school cars. The old Fair Lady Z. Beautiful. Wow, look at the engine. Amazing. V6 engine. Got it working inside. Wow. Looks like a transformer. Bumblebee, transform. Oh, look, you can shift it. Shift the gears. Let's go to that gear. What about reverse? Where's reverse? Back. Ah, that's pretty cool. Amazing. Oh, one of my favorites, the Skyline. And my favorite color, blue. How much is for this anyway? Let's check it out. Price list. 12 million yen. I think that's around 200,000 New Zealand dollars. That is beautiful. Damn, that is beautiful. Another Skyline. Nissan GTR. Whoa. Big tires as well. Man, look inside.
Price is very expensive.
Yeah. So I think the price of a house, you can buy a house for one of these.
Small house.
Would you like one of these?
Yes, I like this. I'm Korean. I'm in Korea and selling, before selling left hand was a model.
Ah, because Korea's right side, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's great. All the gears over here. It's like a rear wheel drive.
Yes, all-wheel drive, four-wheel drive.
Oh, four-wheel drive, yeah,
Yes.
four-wheel drive. Yeah.
All-wheel drive.
Do you like miniature cars?
Yes, I have collected this.
Ah, you have collected them. Ah.
Tomica, I have right now.
Ah. Wow.
In my bag.
Oh, you have some. You bought some.
Yes. In Korea, born in Korea.
For Korea, yeah.
Yes, in Korea selling Tomica too. This
Ah. What is the most popular car in Korea? Do you know? Or what is the most popular brand? Nissan? They like Nissan?
Nissan Infinity popular too.
Ah, Nissan Infinity.
But Hyundai Kia is very popular.
Yeah. Good for the family.
Oh, right. Left. That was the left clip.
Yes.
US versions.
Yes, this is US version. This guy. See you later.
Okay, see you later.
You can take it to Korea, okay? Bye-bye. That is so old school. And this is like the pickup ute version. Good for the farm. 1947. Ah, I think this is like the electric car, electric version. Power cells, fueling the engine. Well, electrifying the engine really, not really fueling it, but you get the idea. The e-power train. All right, guys, we are in the Fuji Xerox Research and Development building. Now, this building looks like an oval from the outside, and it can withstand earthquakes, which is really cool. So I'm in it. Hopefully we get an earthquake so I can see if it does withstand an earthquake. Just joking. Anyway, I've been having a look around this art gallery that they've got here in the Fuji Xerox building, and basically it's got a lot of history about printing and about writing, and it showed how some of the artifacts that they have here are from like 7,000 years ago, from caves, human hands that have been put on walls. The prints have been put on walls, so these guys have like captured those prints and brought them back here. Now I couldn't film them because you're not allowed to film any of them. And then they've got things from Egypt, inscriptions from Egypt, inscriptions from Mesopotamian times, from Iran, Sumeria, and a whole bunch of different things, all to do with printing and writing, which is really cool. And it's all in English as well. So coming here is for free. So if you are in Yokohama, do come and check out this place. It is the Fuji Xerox Research and Development building. There's an art gallery here and a bit of chill out space, and they've got a cafe as well. So it's cool having a good pit stop here. Check that out, guys. Anpanman Children's Museum. If any of you guys are into Anpanman, I have no idea who Anpanman is, but he's probably really famous with kids. This is the Children's Museum, right next to the Fuji Xerox building. Wow, it's really windy. Very, very windy. People getting selfies. Anpanman. No idea who Anpanman is. But this is pretty much the Anpanman Museum, stores. Anaheim, I think. Anaheim. Anpanman friends. Cool to bring kids here, I guess. Kids will love this place. All the little merchandise. Whoa. The Anpanman toilets. Bit of a chill out area. What is this? Bit of a playground for all the kids. I think this is pretty cute. Konnichiwa. Photos for the kids. It's pretty cool. Alright guys, we are in Yokohama and we are portside in a little area called Minato Mirai. Hope I got that right. And basically it's made up of a lot of accommodation, business buildings. Very nice, tidy area, Yokohama. Beautiful. It's been a bit overcast today, guys. Wet as. But it's finished raining and I'm just going for a walk around portside. I see a lot of Kiwis out because of the rugby. That game is tomorrow. And it's cold as well. It reminds me of the New Zealand weather. Morning guys, beautiful day here in Yokohama. We've had like a couple of days of rain and today is also match day here in Yokohama for the New Zealand All Black rugby team as they play England. I am looking at heading to that game today, but first I want to check out a couple of parks and try and get some vibes from the air with the fly cam and check out some of the vibes of Yokohama. This guy's celebrating Halloween. It's so cool. These guys decorate their homes with the Halloween theme. I think it's Halloween in a couple of weeks' time. Wow, can't believe yesterday was grey, rainy, cold. Today is warm, crisp and sunny. Total 360. All right, I love this little area, Yokohama. I mean, there doesn't seem to be much grass verges here, but the houses are quite small and compact. Reminds me of Seoul, Korea. They pretty much build the houses similar. And they're quite small. A lot of like the restaurants and cafes. Obviously because Asians are small people. So getting like a big New Zealand rugby team into one of these places is quite difficult. All right, when you see a P like that, it means parking. So that one there is for 24 hours. They've got the little kiosk machine there. You can park your car there. That one there looks like you can park for about 500 yen. Normally it's for around 12 hours, which is pretty good. Not too bad. And there's another PUC. It's for petrol station. And the petrol stations are different here. They have like the petrol tanks above. So you park underneath them and the petrol comes down hoses from above. Vending machines, you see them popping up everywhere. I was down in Fuji Yoshida and you could see them down there near Mount Fuji, all around Tokyo. Now the one thing I did not realize, guys, is that normally here in Japan, if you get a drink or you get food, you don't eat it in public, which is weird. No wonder why I was eating some like food outside a 7-Eleven and then people were looking at me like strange. Why is he eating? And I was looking back at them going, why are they looking at me eating? But apparently here, it's the culture that you don't eat in public and you don't drink in public. Yet they've got vending machines everywhere. I find that pretty weird. But that's the culture here. All right, guys, we are at Nogayama Park. And apparently they've got a little zoo here as well. So let's go and check it out. Not in English. Seems like a really beautiful park nestled in the heart of Yokohama City. Beautiful trees. Very much reminds me of New Zealand. So, giraffes, raccoons, otters, down here. The zoo's quite actually big. Japanese badgers. Look how fat they are. Just chillaxing right there. Check out the tiger, guys. Eye of the tiger. It's a big boy. Mr. Lion inside having a bit of a sleep. Wakey wakey, hands off snakey. Anyway guys, check out that sign. Can you read what it says? Attention P. So you got to be careful if they back up. Big giraffe. Having some breakfast. Brunches. Guys, the zoo here seems to be an awesome place to bring the family, bring your picnic, bring your drinks, come and check out some of the animals and some of the wildlife here, fauna and flora, and it's for free. Awesome. This is Yokohama, Tokyo Bay, just a little inlet that's coming. And we're heading over here to a restaurant to go and grab some lunch. Oh, check that out, people are looking at that boat. Wonder what that building is. Alright guys, we are in a shopping complex called Yokohama World Quarters. It's a massive shopping complex here and we're waiting in line at a restaurant called Saizeriya. It's an Italian restaurant. I wanted to try some of this Italian food that they've mixed with Japanese food, but we've got to wait in line because it's packed, it's busy. You see people in there eating already. So hopefully I can get a seat in there and load up on some of the Italian Japanese goodness. Let's look at the menu, guys. This is the stuff I wanted to try. Delicious. It's a bit of a mix of Japanese and Italian. So when you finish choosing your order, just ring this bell here and you'll hear the sound. It's for them to come so that you can tell them what you want. Alright guys, this is the Doria seafood. Basically you've got seafood on top with vegetables, and then down the bottom is cheese, and underneath is rice. Check that out. Beautiful. Let's try some of it. Beautiful. Let's get a little bit of that shrimp. Beautiful. Now let's add some chili on top. Chili flakes, my favorite. Let's try this one. Beautiful. You can really taste that chili too. Let's try some more with the rice. Smashed it. Alright, time for that dessert. Let's ring the bell. Ding ding. Let's get into some dessert. The wife will not approve. Let's try some of this nice dessert. So here is where you come and get the free water, ice, water, and drinks. Inspection?
No drink?
No drink, no drink.
Okay, thank you.
No alcohol.
Okay.
Getting the scan. Thank you. Guys, managed to grab a ticket for about 30,000 yen, and it's a premium ticket. So with the premium ticket you get all sorts of goodies, alcohol, food. So looking forward to seeing the All Blacks take on England. It is basically the grand final, should be the grand final, but it's actually the semi-final, but people are calling it the grand final. And so now we are at Nissan Stadium, Nissan Yokohama Stadium. Huge stadium, look how huge that is. All right, just a ticket check. We're in. Okie dokie. Yokohama International Stadium. All right, guys, so we are E12. E12.
And number 1, Michael Booty. The reserves, Luke Howard Dick, Joe Marlin, Dan Cole, George Anton Brown. Number 11, George Bridge. Leading ladies and gentlemen, the national anthems of England and New Zealand. ここでイングランド国歌、ニュージーランド国歌の演奏です。
Ground level, guys, ground level. Was an awesome game, but unfortunately the All Blacks did not win. Another 4 years, the Rugby World Cup will be in France. I'll be there, hope you guys can be there as well. Congratulations to England for taking out the semi-final. They're going to be in the grand final. The next game tomorrow is Wales and South Africa. Whoever wins that will meet England in the grand final next week. Got some of the All Blacks over here. Awesome stadium, guys. Good morning, good people. I am here with my friend Yujiro. Hello, Yujiro. And this morning we are heading to a park. What's the name of the park?
Sankeien.
Sankeien.
Japanese garden.
It's an ancient Japanese garden, so we're going to go and check it out. It's a nice day today, and we are still in Yokohama in Japan, and we have decided to catch the bus, right? I'm going to catch the bus. Okay. All right, guys, we are at the bus stop. And I've just seen the bus schedule, so I'll give you guys a bit of a breakdown on how to read a bus schedule here in Yokohama. So basically you've got here the day, weekdays, Monday to Friday. This is Saturday, and this is the Sunday times. Now 9 is 9 a.m. and the 8 here means 8 past 9, 23 minutes past 9. 39 minutes past 9 here. Example, we're waiting for a bus on Sunday, and we are waiting for the 1:34 bus. So that's how you read these schedules here if you ever come to Yokohama. And these here are like the bus stops along the way. And I was just told by my friend that we're going to be starting here and finishing somewhere around here. So that's probably like 15 bus stops. All right, guys, we are walking to the gardens. It's the ancient gardens. Got a lot of ancient buildings there as well, historical, and yeah, should be interesting.
Notice board, yeah. Sankeien garden.
Sankeien garden. Old school kimono. So it is 700 yen to get in for an adult. Get your tickets from the office here, and then walk in through this way. So get your ticket and show your ticket here. Hi. What are these? Talk about the gardens, I guess. Oh look, you even have a free shuttle bus. Maybe we can go on the bus to the fan zone. Okay, cool. All right, let's check out some of the park here.
How was that? It's beautiful. Beautiful.
Nice little pond. The old ancient pond with the ancient boat. Nice day today. Any alligators in there? Oh, lots of fish. I can see some fish here. Check out these fish, guys. Looks like koi? Koi carp, yeah. Look.
Oh, koi carp.
Koi carp, yeah.
Not so carp.
They want to eat the camera. Hello. This carp, guys. Pretty big ones too. Wonder what they taste like. All right, guys, check out the bonsai here. The small miniature gardens. There's quite a few of them along here. How amazing those are. Old school Japan. And over here we have more bonsai.
Akinomiya is
It's based on a real?
Is Hiroshima, very famous shrine. Somebody tried to make the smaller.
Okay, yes. So this is a smaller version of the real thing. Yes. These guys getting married. Got the turtles there, guys. Traditional Japanese cat. Another traditional Japanese cat. This guy. Okay guys, Sunken Japanese Garden, awesome little place to bring the family. Good walk around as well, takes about probably an hour, and the air out here is very, very fresh. And some good historical buildings to look at, and traditional buildings, and awesome plants and vegetation too. Alright guys, we are here in Akihabara, which is the digital city of Japan. It's basically a whole city of digital shops. You've got anime, manga, tech, gadgets, games, the whole works. I heard you need at least a month to check out every shop. We are here just to have a little browse around and check out some of the vibes. I do want to check out some of the retro gaming shops that are here and play some Street Fighter. And I've just bumped into the Square Enix Cafe, which the makers of games like Final Fantasy that I used to play back in the day. Anyway, we're gonna go and check that out and have a look around Akihabara and look at some gadgets and tech. Okay. Some of the old Final Fantasy memorabilia, Dragon Quest if you're into that kind of stuff. Pretty much a cafe. So this is Akihabara Crossing. This is pretty much the main area of Akihabara. Now, Akihabara comes from the word Akiba. And Akiba used to be a fire controlling deity in this area back in the day. Could have been a dragon, I have no idea. But Akiba is basically the short name for Akihabara. Alright, let's go up to the 3rd floor. I think that's the sweet potato floor. They've also got a retro game center. Let's check it out. Alright. Whoa, check these out, guys. Old school cartridges. If you're into old school games, you know what this is about. Look at that. It doesn't work with video cable. Oh my goodness, the old school games from the past. Nintendo. Old Sega Mega Drive 2 used to have one of these back in the day. How much are they? 7,000 yen. Which is about, I think, $100. I wonder if they got the old school PlayStations. Dreamcast. Remember Dreamcast, guys? Sega Saturn. SNK, Neo Geos. Look at all these games. I remember this on the arcade game, actually. Afterburner. I used to play that at Space World. This looks like Altered Beast. I remember playing Altered Beast back in the day. So many. Even got cushions. This place has got it. All the old school. Wow. Look at that. That's about $10. Dragon Ball Z 2. Lots of cartridges. Lots of games. Can't see any PlayStation ones, eh? I think these are pretty much just CD and cartridges. Alright. Ah, here's the PlayStations. Old school PlayStation, guys. 7,000. Which is about, I'd say, 120 bucks New Zealand. Got the PlayStation 2s. Those are 10,000 yen, about 150 New Zealand. The old school Xboxes. Got the old school Hori sticks. This is like a gaming heaven, Crash Bandicoot. So with the old PlayStation games here, and a lot of them are Japanese games that actually didn't even reach New Zealand or any other developed countries. These are games that you can only get here. Now back in the day, my PlayStation was chipped, so it had a chip in it which could allow me to play a lot of these Japanese games, and it cost me I think about $100 New Zealand to chip it. And I had a friend that imported a lot of the Japanese games so I could play it on my PAL version PlayStation back in the day. Some of them I haven't even seen before. There was one game I used to play back in the day called Xenogears, and it was made by Squaresoft, which is now called Square Enix, and it was one of the best role-playing games I've ever played. Look at these small little games here, guys. Tetris. I've seen a Street Fighter one as well. These are about 4,000 yen, about 50 New Zealand dollars. Shirts. Street Fighter 2. Old school. Even Street Fighter 2 bottles. T-shirts. Ah, it's a t-shirt in a bottle. Ah, I remember playing these back in the day. Remember these guys? Game & Watch from back in the day. Here, these are 21. Wow, they're expensive. So they're 21,000 yen, which is roughly about 300 New Zealand dollars. I remember playing that one, Parachute. Actually, I remember playing all of these one, Octopus. Damn, they bring back memories, but this was the major ones I used to play back in the day. The Game & Watch Nintendo's Donkey Kong ones. Check out the maids. Now those maids basically are from cafes, so they take you back to cafes to drink coffee. I hope that's all. Anyway guys, I am looking for a taiyaki shop that sell fish-shaped cakes with fillings like custard or fillings from red beans. So I want to try some. Alright guys, looks like a taiyaki shop right here. What did I tell you? Fish-shaped cake. Let's see what they got. Here we go. These are the taiyakis. Custard cream. Alright. I think we'll try the custard cream. Okay. B. Okay. So he's already kind of pre-cooked it, and he's just heating it up. This is the paste. Red bean paste. It looks like the custard paste. Okay, thank you. All right, let's sit over here and try the taiyaki. And watch everyone walk by. Anyway, I'm gonna have a bite into this taiyaki. Look at that. Very good. Delicious. Custard. Half a fish now. All right guys, now we are trying the red bean taiyaki. Not as smooth tasting as the custard, but that's red bean for you. Still nice, not too bad. Hayaki. Japanese pancake. Alright guys, we have made it to Taito Station. Looks like it's a building that's got different levels of technology. I remember Taito being a company that made arcade games back in the 80s and 90s. We're going to go and check it out and see what's up in this building. Looks like they've got many of these machines here. With the arm you can win boxes and prizes and stuff like that. Try your luck. Old school arcade games. This Vega guy's a bit of a tricky guy. There you go, too easy. All right, number one. So this is the Confucian Temple, Yoshima Saido, which is a temple for learning. And it looks like I'm the only one here. Don't you just love coming to these places and you're the only one here? Look at that. No one else but me in the big city of Akihabara. There you go. These are those message board things that I've seen around in some of the other temples as well. All plastered along there. Okie dokie, guys. That's a wrap for the temple. Let's have a little bit more of a look around Akihabara. Rain, hail, snow, we travel anywhere. Morning guys, I am on my way to Osaka. I'm catching a bus. We've made a bit of a pit stop at a place called Kanagawa and a bit of a food stop with some little stores selling different hot foods. I think I might grab me a couple of fritters that I saw. And it's a beautiful day today, so we are heading on the bus down to Osaka. It's going to be like a 6-hour bus ride. I've decided to take the bus because I want to take some of the scenery footage along our trip, so looking forward to that. All right, look at all the food here. Food. What to buy, what to buy. Big pork buns here. Alright guys, time to head back to the bus. Beautiful day today. All the buses here having a pit stop. This is our bus right here. All right. Alright guys, we are having another pit stop at a place called Hamamatsu, which is like a halfway point between Tokyo and Osaka. And this place is beautiful, blue skies, and I can see some like massive windmills up there, windmill farms, extracting the wind energy into electricity. But it is pit stop time, and I'm gonna head inside here and grab some lunch to eat. Major lunch stop. First things first. Time to go to the WC. Time for business. Whoa, check that out. For the children. Isn't that cute? Only in Japan. Looks like gifts more than anything. What are those? Spring rolls. Time to eat some lunch. Gotta love the old Japanese noodles. And tofu. All right, guys, back on the bus. Alright guys, we have left the bus and we have arrived now at Osaka. It's a bit chilly here. I looked at the temperatures and it was like 12 degrees. Anyway, the accommodation is not too far away. I'm going to walk there, and if I get time, maybe head on out and grab something to eat from a market or some street food. But we are here in Osaka. All right, check it out, guys. We are in Kyoto, Arashiyama, and just checking out some of the vibes here. Looks quite beautiful. Kyoto is one of the most beautiful ancient cities in Japan. I think it's one of the biggest crowd draws for tourists to come here. There's so much of this ancient city that's left. You've got temples, you've got bridges and rivers that are still standing from hundreds and thousands of years ago, that's still here in Kyoto. So we're going to have a little look around, check it out. It's just the beginning of autumn, so some of the leaves on the trees It's just starting to go red and orange. But look how beautiful the rivers are here, and they're quite clean. I noticed they're very clean, and you can basically see the fish in there. So let's have a little look around this area. There's a monkey park as well, and a massive bamboo forest that I want to check out around here. I think it's called the Sangano Bamboo Forest, and we'll walk across that bridge over there. So this is the Arashiyama Bridge, and this is the Kadono-oi Dam. So this dam must get very high in winter. At the moment, it's quite low. So Kamiyama Park is beautiful, many trees here. If you come in autumn, it's even more splendid. There's benches here to sit down, have lunch. They've got shops here, beautiful views of the river and the mountains, and great to bring children. Check out this bamboo forest, guys. Beautiful. Look at that. Guys, check out everyone getting selfies here. This place is jammed with people taking selfies. This place is jammed with tourists, guys. Make sure you come early to the bamboo grove. Otherwise, you're going to be taking selfies with a million other tourists. All right, let's continue, check out a couple of temples, and then go grab some lunch. Can hear a train, subway nearby. We are now at Nonomiya Shrine. Nono in Māori means, I won't explain it, you can find out. Anyway, we are at the shrine, same as the other ones that I've been to around Tokyo. Basically, you get some of the good luck charms over here, and then you can write messages on these little boards over here, like so. Cool little messages. How much for a ride? How much for a ride? Huh?
Well, only one. Just two, one.
All the prices. Oh, it's pretty cheap, right?
Just you can buy many courses.
It's okay. I need exercise.
Oh, okay.
Okay?
Yeah. Thank you, thank you.
Have a good day. Love to have a ride on them, but I prefer the walking. Need a bit of exercise. There's a lot of them actually. Don't touch, guys. Don't touch. Memorabilia. These guys must be super fit, carry people. Now we are at Rionji Temple. It is located northwest of Kyoto City. It is a Zen temple and was built around 1450 and belongs to the Myo Shenji school of the Rinzai branch of Zen Buddhism. It is considered as having one of the most beautiful gardens and the best rock garden in Japan. We will go and check it out and look at some of the vibes here of Ryonji Temple. So we are now in the Kuri, which is the main building of the temple. Now there seems to be a little story about this temple, guys, and some of the stories is that the designers and the concepts of the rock formations that you see are basically placed in strategic places. Nobody knows why, and they can only be seen by the high priest's residence. So he's the only one that can really see all of the stones, I think 14 of the 15, but no one really knows why they were placed in the strategic places. Alright guys, we are having a bit of a lunch break. Gonna check out another couple of more temples. It's about 2 in the afternoon, beautiful day here in Kyoto. Looking forward to checking out more of the ancient city vibes. We are now at Kankakuji Temple. It is the most fascinating landmark of Japan. It is the temple of the Golden Pavilion, and it is a Buddhist Zen temple. So we're gonna go and check it out and visit this beautiful temple here in Kyoto. Tickets. Hi. Hi. All right, let's go check out this Zen temple. So there we go guys, the temple of the Golden Pavilion. It is the one must visit landmark in Kyoto, the Zen temple. The official name of it is Kinkaju Roku Onji. All the kids. It is tourist trap time. Just throwing money away. This guy. No. Get your money back and try again. Pick them all up and try again. Alright guys, we're now walking the streets of Kyoto, having a little bit of a walk around and checking out the vibes. This guy This guy from America, from Kentucky. Pretty big city, Kyoto. I thought Osaka and Tokyo were big, but this place is also quite big. And the major thing about Kyoto is it's an ancient city, so it still has lots of temples, shrines, parks, and a couple of rivers flowing through it, which is awesome. And it's quite modern, so it's a mix of the ancient traditional Japan and the modern world Japan. Hi. Green tea. Very good. Too much sugar there. I like how Kyoto has its originality from its traditional buildings still embedded into the modern day culture here. You can tell by like the wooden roofs and the wood, the textures. It's got that real traditional old school feel, but they're actually modern shops. I reckon it's real cool how they've retained that. Even along the other side of the street, you can see the old school buildings. I think it's really cool. Some of the old school kimonos, people like still wearing them around the city, getting photos with those old school kimonos. Check out that old traditional building embedded into the modern architecture of the city. There's a few more down the road as well. Check out that, guys. Old school Japan styles. These guys. The things you see just walking around. So this area here, guys, is called Gion Shiragawa. It is like the traditional area of Kyoto, still retaining a lot of the old school traditional buildings. And you've even got people walking around in old school kimonos and taking photos and just taking in this experience of some of the traditional buildings and architecture here that still remains as part of the Kyoto culture. These guys. Kimonos everywhere. Hotel Love Inn. Wonder what you do in that hotel. So there you have it, guys. That is Yasaka Pagoda, one of the most photographed landmarks here in Kyoto, and it is inside the Hokkanji Temple. Absolutely beautiful. So they've got places here, guys, near the pagoda where you can rent some of the kimonos and dress up in them. They've even got some with swords. Now at the Fushimi Ingari station, we are going to check out the Fushimi Ingari Taisha shrine, which is nearby. It's one of the most visited shrines in Japan, and it's open 24 hours, so it is about 7 p.m, which is cool. We can go and check it out. So basically, guys, you can walk this whole mountain right up to the top. Look at that. They've got gates plastered all around, so you can walk under them all the way up to the top. Mount Ingari. It's super duper dark, but check out these gates, guys. During the day, they are awesome, even at night. Look at these ones here, guys. The gates to heaven. I think this was in that geisha movie. Now we are at Nipponbashi, which is a shopping district here in Osaka, and this district is full of gaming shops, electronic shops, a little bit of anime and memorabilia towards retro games. There's a whole bunch of different tech places here as well, and also a lot of restaurants. This place is like a mini Akihabara, but here in Osaka, Japan. We have now made it to the Kurumon food market in Nipponbashi, and we are about to try some food. It is about 10 a.m. Not quite lunchtime yet, so hopefully it's not going to be too busy, but let's go and grab some food and try some of the awesome snacks and cooked food here at Kurumon market in Nipponbashi. Yakitori. Looks so good. He's making it over there. If you're into Kobe beef, you can get Kobe beef. 500 yen. People trying the food. They just can't wait for lunch. I don't blame them. It's like she's cooking salmon. He's using a gas burner to cook it. Ah, and so is she. Scallops. The easiest way to cook. For 400 yen. Oh, look at that, guys. Sea urchin, kina. It's about $30 for a small punnet. It's probably a little less than what you get back in New Zealand. And they've got samaroi. If you're into salmon, guys, this looks like the salmon heaven. All the salmon dishes.
Thank you.
Right here. Fresh scallops. Kina, sea urchin. Look how small those are. Oh, rob the cradle. Don't rob the cradle. These guys. Oh, let's see what's over here, guys. Ah, different fish, fritters. Lots of different fish. You've even got onion, burdock, pumpkin. So you've got the picture of pumpkin to tell you what it is. This one here is kumara, sardines, shrimp, all sorts of different foods. Mainly seafood here. Wow, check how big those are, guys. Oyster. Wow. More kina, sea urchin. About 1,000, so $15 for a little punnet like that. Can you believe that? Very small. New Zealand. Very big. Very big. New Zealand, very big. Yes. Big. New Zealand. Sea urchin. We say kina. Yes. 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 New Zealand. Very, very. Ooh, look at that. Steaming. Steaming. Steaming off the plate. Fruits even. Fruits. Kumara. Look at that. $7 for one. $15 for, actually $15 for one big one and $7 for one small one. Look how big those oysters are, guys. They are huge. And look at the sea urchin. Looks like a small abalone. Power. More scallops. Let's have a look at those crabs over there. So you've got crayfish. And you've got these big, looks like big crabs. And they are about $200, looks like. Yeah, just under $200 for this here. Shrimps, crayfish, and looks like a king crab. More crayfish here. Look at that. Crayfish here are about 2,500. It's about $50 for these small ones each. There you go. More scallops. Three kina pieces there for 3,000 yen, which is about $40. So 3 of these small ones for $40. Come on! This guy's selling kumara sweet potato, one big one for $8 or half for $4 New Zealand. So one big one for 600 yen or half for 300 yen. Takoyaki. Takoyaki?
Order here.
Takoyaki, yes. Looks like it's octopus. Octopus, yeah. Okonomiyaki. Yes, okonomiyaki. Okay. Try one of these. All right, guys, let's try this Japanese pancake. Not bad. Pretty delicious. At $1.50. Very tasty. Two here. Crab, yeah. And what's this? Egg? No, egg. And what's this one?
This one tofu. Tofu.
Which one? This octopus? Octopus?
Fish.
Fish. Okay, we try one.
Fish.
Yeah, we try one fish. Okay.
Okay. 200.
Okay.
Thank you.
One, two. Okay. All right, guys, let's drink some of that juice. Seafood juice. A couple of crabs and fish. Yum. All right, guys, let's try one of the crabs. Texture is very smooth texture. Let's grab a bit of that fish. Oh, is it really fish? Smaller octopus and fish. Not bad. Smooth texture as well. Let's try a bit more of that crab. That's nice. All right, last bites of the fish. Smashing it over here, guys. Yum. All right, guys, we will try one of these oysters. Hey, look how he's doing the sea urchin. He cuts it with the scissors around the top so that they can get access to the roe inside. Just make sure you don't cut your fingers. Then they use tweezers to pluck out all the bits and pieces. It's an easy way of doing small kinners, small sea urchins. This is the biggest, extra large. So for two, it looks like it's about, holy moly, about $80 for two. Expensive. All right, I'm waiting for my oyster and we can get over here and eat it soon. Got a whole bunch of people waiting for their food as well. It is busy, nearly lunchtime. All right, people, here is the Japanese oyster. We're gonna try this. Reminds me of the ones up north in New Zealand, back home. Looks fat. All right, let's try this. Add a bit of lemon. Where's the lemon? Okay. Bit of lemon on it. Drown it in lemon. Bit of soy on it. Mix it around. All right, get ready for this. All right, let's cut it up a bit with the chopsticks. All right. Didn't know you can cut the seafood with chopsticks here in Japan. All right, here we go. Let's try this delicious oyster. Let's try the first part. Not bad. Let's try the next part. Not as creamy as the ones back home, but we'll do the job. Let's try the last part. And then the last ritual is this is Dotonbori, another area in Osaka, very famous for a lot of the neon light shops here at night. They all get lit up, and a lot of people come here to shop and also to eat street food. It's quite busy here at the moment, lunchtime. How they've got all the street food stalls along here, guys, and just seats here and just order what food you want. Various street foods, and it's under shelter, so if it rains you will stay dry. More street food. It's like a street food heaven. More street food down there. More street food down there. And more street food down there. Dotonbori in Namba area. Check out that huge Ferris wheel. That is massive. Looks like about 50 pods. So this river here is the Tomburi River, and it extends all the way around the city. But I like how they've got all the shops dotted along the edges of this river on either side, which is quite awesome. I think it's great. Many different food places here, guys. Black baking soda for the face. I know they have a lot of stuff for the face around here. They love facial stuff. I say that constructively, not humorously. Momo puri. What did I tell you? Facial. Alright, let's try some of these, guys. Fluffy bread, crispy. Okay. Hot, hot, hot. Hot, hot, hot. Put money here. Okay, thank you. It's hot. Okay, okay. Alright guys, let's try this. Let's try this out right now. What is it called? Melon pan. Freshly baked melon pan. I think it's got melon in the bread itself. It tastes kind of fruity. Melony. It's about 200 yen, which is about $3. Very fruity, some kind of fruit bread. Now this is something to try if you ever come here to Osaka or even to Kobe. I'm not a meat eater, I'm a pescatarian, but Kobe beef apparently is #1 beef here in Japan, and they've got all sorts here on the menu with rice and veggies and even with noodles and egg. Just take your pick and then finish it off with a draft beer. Alright guys, we're going to try some takoyaki. Takoyaki is a mix of octopus and vegetables, and they put them into balls which you eat. We're going to try them out, see what they taste like. 5 pieces for 420 yen. Takoyaki. Okay. Alright, let's do. He's putting on some kind of garnish. Yeah. Looks like a bit of mayo and some bits and pieces. All right. Okay. All right, we will try it in here. Alright guys, we're going to try a bit of this takoyaki. The filling is really hot, so got to be careful. This is it here. Takoyaki, you can see it. Like a ball. See what it tastes like, eh? Very delicious. Definitely taste the octopus in there and the vegetables. And he's got it in some kind of like seafood type chowder. It's really smooth tasting, like custard, but not sweet. It's really savory. And the octopus is just very chewy, but not rubbery chewy. It's chewy enough so that you can actually process it really quick in your teeth. Let's go for another one. Delicious. Very delicious. Especially the sauce. Sauce is kind of creamy with vegetables, and the outside is kind of crispy. It's cooked the outside really crispy-ish. Alright guys, that was an awesome takoyaki. Time to head on back out on the street and check out more of the street vibes here. Wow, check out all the neon lights, guys. Reminds me of Mongkok in Hong Kong. This place is jammed. Tourists, locals. Bit of a line for this restaurant. Wonder what they're selling in there. Not the Japanese Chucky. This guy. Man, this place is packed, people. Jammed. A lot of shoppers come in here. Tourists, locals. This kind of reminds me of the Times Square of New York. With all the fake advertising. Guys, check out all the droves of people. I'm not sure if you can see them. It's like droves and droves of people shopping. My goodness me, they look like ants. Alright guys, we are at Tsutsenkaku Tower. It's the big massive Hitachi Tower you can see right there. One of the tallest points here in Osaka. And it's lined up with streets underneath it, full of restaurants, street food, and neon lights. Wow, check out the artwork right underneath the Tsutsenkaku Tower, guys. Alright guys, that's been an awesome day today. We've checked out a few places around Osaka. I hope you guys have enjoyed the video so far. Don't forget to subscribe and give us a thumbs up. And we'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Now this is the moat that extends around Osaka Castle. Osaka Castle is in there, nestled away, and this moat and brick wall extends right around 2 kilometers long. And in winter apparently they get snow as well, so looks amazing. This massive castle nestled in the heart of Osaka City, inside a park with nature, trees and crows, ravens, you can hear them. So Osaka Castle was first built between 1583 and 1585 by a warlord called Toyotomi Hideyoshi. He ruled over Japan at the time, and during Hideyoshi's lifetime the castle was constantly enlarged and improved. Much of the castle was destroyed in the wars of the early 17th century and rebuilt again in 1620, and then it was lost to a fire which was caused by a lightning strike in 1665. Now the current castle that we see today is a reconstruction completed in 1931, and also it survived the bombing raids of World War II, but it did suffer some damage, and again it was badly damaged by a typhoon in 1950. Now the castle has been renovated in 1997, and that's what you basically see today. You can go inside up the top, but it actually looks quite beautiful from down here. Osaka Castle. Right now we are heading to the Miyakojima ward. We are going to check out Izakaya Toyo's restaurant. Now if you don't know who Izakaya Toyo is, he is a famous street food cook. He was on Netflix. I saw it about a couple of months ago and it intrigued me the way he cooked food. Not only that, but his story. So hopefully I can meet him today. We are going to check him out. It's a bit of a walk, I think 20 minutes, and we'll come to Izakaya Toyo's restaurant. Guys, this is Izakaya Toyo's restaurant. There's a big line over there of people waiting to come and get served and eat here, and then you can basically eat all the food here. He is one of the most popular Japanese restaurant cooks here in this country. He was on Netflix basically talking about his upbringing and about how he became a chef here. This whole story was quite intriguing. If you have not seen it, check it out on Street Food Netflix, and check out the Osaka, Japan episode, and you'll see Izakaya Toyo on there. I'm going to try and get in line and see if we can taste some of the food from Izakaya Toyo's restaurant. Guys, the line over there is getting bigger and bigger. It's nearly dinner time. It's after 5 o'clock, so people are going to start coming. Hopefully I can get a bite in within the next 20 minutes. Still in line. Hey, that lady pushed in down there. We're getting there, guys. The line's getting shorter. Hopefully we get to eat soon. The menu, guys. One. And And one.
Okay.
Okay. Just oolong tea. Yeah. The man. Let's try the sushi. Delicious. Let's grab some of the tuna. The meat, look at the tuna meat, looks like steak. A stripe with a bit of soy on there. Some soy on there. Douse it in the soy. And chuck a little bit of chili powder. There you go. Let's try that. Beautiful. Beautiful. It's like steak should be, but tuna. He's the man. He is the man. Wow, it's delicious, guys. Let's have one more with the veggies.
Enjoy Japan.
The man, the man.
Thank you.
Delicious food, thank you.
I'm glad to hear
Very
that.
delicious.
Thanks. My English is very poor vocabulary.
No
Sorry.
problem.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. I will do my best.
Thank you.
My English is very poor vocabulary.
No problem. Arigato. Thank you. Bye bye.
I will do my best.
Alright guys, awesome meal here at Izakaya Toya's restaurant in the heart of Kiyobashi, Osaka. If you come here, check him out. Good character, awesome guy. Had a few laughs with him. I'm now in Nishinari neighborhood of Osaka. It's like the hood of Osaka, and I'm gonna check out some of the vibes here. Some people call it the slums of Osaka. It's slowly being developing, and I'm just gonna check out the area and actually see if I can find a park and throw up the fly cam and catch some vibes of this area they call the slums. I rather call it the hood. Hey, look, this guy's selling a PlayStation. PlayStation. Seen a few homeless people here already. But this is one of like the poor districts or poor neighborhoods of Osaka. But still good to come and check it out. Irregardless, these are people, and looks like they're selling their own things here. What has this guy got? CDs. Different CDs, movies, black market, shoes. A lot of homeless up here, guys. So as you can see, guys, it's a whole different contrast to the neighborhood up the road. People just hanging out.
Hello.
Hello. How are you? Hi. So you can see more homeless people just living on the sides of the roads here in this slummed out area. Sad really, but man, this is part of the system. Hello! Hello, how are you? How are you? Famous, you famous now. No. For you. No problem. Some of the locals. People staying up here too. You can see how they built some of their houses out of boxes just over here. Boxes there, guys. Lots of them. Trying to sell what they can. I mean, beyond all the fake districts like Butonburi and all the big neon lights and shopping complexes. It's a vast contrast, you know, it just shows you guys the system we live in, man. The inequality. From the outside, Japan looks like this clean, strong, economic country, but then you've got people like this living here in these conditions. For me. This guy. Him and his beers. Doesn't want to offer me his beer. Go for another look down here, guys. See what's up. So yeah, I mean, as I said, I've traveled to nearly 40 countries, and in all the countries you've got homeless people, you've got inequality everywhere. It's built into the current system that we do have, and really there's no escape from it. The only escape from it is to change the system, but that's a whole different talk, which is a bit, what's the word, time consuming for a lot of people because they're in survival mode. But seeing the different contrast here between one district, which is like 10 minutes away, and this district, it's like two different worlds, really. Two different worlds. It's just good to walk around, explore a bit. As I say, guys, it's not all about the fancy lights and shops and shopping. I like to get another look on life, you know. People selling stuff, more stuff to sell. That guy over there having a sleep. I mean, you don't see that in some of the other districts that I've been to with all the bright lights and stuff like that. But here, this area, people don't really give a stuff, so they just sleep anywhere. They're just on on the ground. You know, their homes are maybe like a little alcove in the alleyway. I mean, check out this guy. It's pretty sad, man. Pretty sad. But this is the dark side of Japan. Actually, the dark side of the world and the system we live in. Anyway, as I said, it's another talk. It's maybe another few vlogs to talk about this kind of thing, this topic. I've talked about it numerous times. Let's try go down an alley, see what a alley looks like here. Try and look for the darkest, creepiest alley. Go down and maybe meet some of the people. Check out a little bit of urban art, I call it, not graffiti. Urban art. It's a bit of an alley there. A few people hanging there. It's not dark enough though. Want a kind of a dark alley. As I said, different contrast. I was in Dotonbori yesterday, and lots of people taking selfies and shopping, and come here and it's totally different contrast. I think I really like the urban art here. Check out the urban art, guys. Look at that. That's cool, man. Awesome. Artwork. So amazing. Nishinari 1. It looks like the artist. Nishinari 1. All right, we've come to a main street. Another guy line over there. Enjoying the sun vibes. Poor dude. Damn. Got all this beautiful accommodation. Neon lights, food in the shops and restaurants. Yet there's homeless people on the streets. Now 1 + 1 = 11 right there, not 2. You guys, let me know if you guys have come to Japan and you've checked out this area. Nishinari. Let me know your thoughts on what you thought of this area and what you did here. I'm just walking around the streets, just having a look at the vibes. Looks like Mr. Pac-Man with 3 eyes. I don't know, Mr. Pac-Man had 3 eyes. Wow. Check out that urban art. Homeless hang out. More people, more homeless hanging out, sleeping. Gosh, that guy must be hot, man, sleeping in this sun. Wow, check that out, guys. Urban art. Tree of life. And you don't see a picture like that in the flashiest neighborhoods here in Japan. Gotta love that, man. Gotta love that, guys. Anyway, Nishinari. Oh, people have built their homes in this park. One of the parks here, guys. A lot of homeless people here, just chillaxing in the sun. No need to shop. No need to get selfies. I guess one good thing about it is that the little that they have, the more they appreciate it, but also the less responsibility of like having a house or material wealth. It's sad to see this inequality in this world. We're going to make a change, and we will. Morning, guys. Beautiful day here in Osaka, Japan. I am heading to a park called Mino Park, and apparently there's like an insect museum there as well. I'm gonna go and check that out. Now there's kind of a trek up a little hill to get to the park, and it goes through all these different shops selling different foods along the way, which is pretty cool. Like this stuff here, I have no idea what it is. Looks like onions. More food. Wonder what those are. Ah, there you go, fried buns. Cheesecake buns, all sorts of buns. Sweet bean buns. Nice day for a walk though, which is really good. Loving the weather here in Osaka. Hardly had any rain. We've had like the odd cloudy day, but apart from that, it's been pretty good here, which is really awesome. Enjoy a therapeutic walk in the Mino Woods. There's a spa, temple, insectarium museum, and even a waterfall. Guys, check out the name of that shop. Kai. Isn't that Māori? Here in Japan. It's actually a jewelry shop. Kai Hawaiian Jewelry Shop. Here in Osaka, Japan. Lots of tourists come. So to avoid all the tourists, it's good to come a little bit earlier. Places like this get really, really packed. But mind you, this week is a big cultural festival happening here in Osaka, so most of the accommodation has been booked out. Luckily, I've booked ahead of time, and the streets are packed, especially around Dotonbori, which is like one of the big shopping areas in Osaka, and it's also a good place to get a lot of food, street food, all sorts of things like that. Yeah, amazingly, there has been a whole bunch of people shopping and checking out Osaka. You can hear some water. A bit of a waterfall. Check out those vibes. Alright. Look how clear that water is, guys. Feel like going down there for a swim. Anyway, let us continue up the hill. I think it's like 2 k's up, which is cool. And waterfall. Looks amazing. Wonder what these are over here. Hello. What is this? No, what? Chicken?
Donuts.
Donut. Oh, okay. How much? 50. Oh yeah, 50. Okay, I will try. Thank you. Bye bye. Bit of a donut. Kind of reminds me of the donuts in South Auckland. The old type of donuts. But these ones are more crispy, which is really good. Need a bit of energy to walk up the hill, so good to have a snack. Someone's getting married. Happy life. Happy life. That's what everybody wants, I think. Happy life. Have a good wife. And the stream looks pretty cool. Look how clear it is. I'm going to swim in there. Guys, look at the cat. The cat's here waiting for you to buy something. Kitty kitty. Look at all the kitty stuff. So funny. Mino Park Insects Museum. All right, let's go check it out, guys. The Insectarium, they call it. Thank you. Here? Okay, let's go. Is that for real, that beetle? It's called Phalancrognathus Mulleri. That fella. Another one here. I think that's the Egyptian ones. The ones in the movie like The Mummy. What is that? Stick insect? Hello, hon. You look at that. Don't touch. What are these? Those are, I think there's a water striders. Water striders. I saw it in a Jackie Chan movie. I'm sure they are. They like stride on the water. Look like big mosquitoes, to be honest. What is in here? More bugs. Where's all the spiders at? I want to check out some spiders. Whoa. Where's that guy? There he is, sleeping under the wood. Whoa, he's got some big snippers there, man. Don't get your finger caught in that. Whoa. Another one. Where's that guy? Can't see him. Whoa, look at that guy. Hercules. Dynastes Hercules. Look how big he is. Woohoo! Big guy. Alright, what is in here? Some fun facts, all in Japanese. Are they for real? No, they aren't. I think they're replicating bees or wasps. Actually, hornets. I think those are hornets. Horny hornets. The infamous cockroaches. I see them everywhere in Southeast Asia. Nothing new. Wonder what's in here. More beetles and insects. Just beetles, fleas, insects. Look how big they are. It's a habitat. Oh, look at that one. Blabberida. Blabberida. Whoa, look at those ones. More Blabberida. Insects. Gotta love the creepy crawlies. Whoa, what's that one? Rhinoceros one. There's a big one under there. Small little green one in there. Whole bunch of them. Different types of insects and bugs. Can't even see the one in there. Oh, there's a few in the tree there. They call tessellata. Tessellata. I wonder what these are. Ah, they look like grasshoppers. They are grasshoppers. Wonder where all the butterflies are at. Whoa, check these out, guys. Multicolored looking things running around. They are called Sensidilia japonica. Whatever those are, I have no idea. Look how colorful they are. So many colors on there. That one stays under the water. So many. Look at that one swimming. They stay under the water. Cybista japonicus. Cybista japonicus. Look at that dude. You want to go outside, huh? Butterflies. Butterfly alley. All right. Hey, butterflies out here. All the different butterflies. Check out that one. What a cool white looking butterfly. It's like a white angel. Whoa, there's lots of them up the top there. This is their environment. Look at this one here, guys. Ain't that beautiful? Beautiful. I'm going to try and snap a picture with it. Guys, this is an awesome insectarium where they've got butterflies flying around and people interacting with them, no touching. But the butterflies just seem really friendly enough to like even land on people, which is really awesome. Check them out. And they've got a little stream that comes through for them. Look at them all, just happily dancing around. I think it's amazing seeing the butterflies in this environment where people can interact with them and learn more about them. And yeah, just seeing them here and in this environment is beautiful. I prefer them to be out there in the wild, but I think if we need to learn from them, then I think we need to look at them a little bit more closely, which is why places like this insectarium is set up to educate us more about them and their environment. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of butterflies just flying around. There you go. This beautiful complex. Black ones, white ones, brown ones, orange ones, yellow ones, green ones. All sorts. All right, guys, let us exit the insectarium and keep walking around Mino Park here in Osaka, Japan. Another temple, guys. Temple in the hills of Mino. There's beautiful trees over there. And it's getting a bit chilly up here, but I'm going to have a bit of a walk around and see if we can make our way up to the waterfall and check out the vibes from there. Okie dokie, guys, I have come off another track and kind of moved away from where all the tourists have gone. So hardly anyone's on this track, but it does go alongside this river, and I'm hoping it'll come to the waterfall. There's a river there, little stream or river, and just make our way around, check out the vibes. That bridge, guys. Let's go for a little walk across that bridge. I think that connects back up to the other path. Walk between the two big stones here. And then over the bridge. What a cool walk. There's the river going down and that way up, upstream. Alright guys, we've been walking for about 40 minutes, about 3 k's up a mountain in Mino Park, and I think we have come to the waterfalls because there's a little shopping area up in the hills. Check this out. There's a whole bunch of people up here and all these shops up in the hills selling souvenirs and food and all sorts of stuff. Drinks, snacks, sake. Looks like sake. Hot food, because it is. Hello. It is a bit cold up here, guys. Probably about 8 degrees. A whole bunch of people up there. The waterfall does not look that big, not like Hunua, but it's good to come for a walk in the forest. And I noticed today there's a lot of locals here, and the reason is because it's a public holiday. So today is like culture day in Japan, so no work or school. So that's why it's kind of busy here in the park, because of the Culture Day public holiday. It's got all the kids. And you got people up here taking selfies of the waterfall. I think the smart thing about Japan is they know how to take care of the tourists, and they know how to make money near some of the points of interest and significant places. I think it's something New Zealand should learn a lot more of. But everywhere you go, even if it's a forest, there's a shop here in Japan. Or there's hot food here in Japan. So in this case, there is hot food near the waterfall. Even though there's a million other people here because it's public holiday. But beyond that, we've made it here to the end of the walk, basically. So the last point of the walk is pretty much here. And there you go. It's been an awesome day here in Minnow Park, checking out the forest vibes, the river vibes, and the waterfall as well. It's getting a bit cool now. I think it's heading into sunset very shortly, so I need to head back. But we're gonna call it a day. Hope you guys have enjoyed this video. Give it a thumbs up if you have. We'll see you guys on the next video. Experience the journey, inspire others, live life, guys. Alright guys, so I've stopped here at the farmer's market and grabbed a little snack. It's fish with hot chili and some vegetables. I don't think that's tomato sauce, but it is very, very hot. It's like pretty spicy, but man, it is beautiful. So I'm gonna try some. Being a pescatarian, which is a vegetarian who eats seafood, let's try some of this. Beautiful. It's only about $3, but very, very tasty and very, very hot. If you like chili, you'll love this. Let's grab some of that vegetable there. Very nice, but very hot. Woo. So one thing I noticed here in Seoul is that they hardly have any motorbikes on the roads. It's pretty much cars, trucks, buses, and they've got the subway system here, so a lot of people use the subway system. The streets are not that packed because everyone's using the subway system, and this place is very, very clean. It reminds me of Taiwan actually, and just even looking at some of the designs on the buses and the Chinese writing or the Asian writing, it looks really cool. Anyway guys, I'm enjoying this awesome fish kind of soup, kind of pasta type thing.
Thank you.
Okay. So I've been here to the farmer's market, bought one of these sting buns, which is about, I think, $1 New Zealand. It's actually quite delicious. It's got some beans in it and a couple of little vegetables and whatnot. It's kind of like a cross between a hot sting bun and maybe sting pudding. Pretty tasty. What's up guys, we're here at Gyeongbokgung Palace in the heart of Seoul, Korea. You can see the palace right here. Beautiful day today, quite a lot of people here at the palace. We're going to have a little look around and then later on we're going to head up one of the local mountains for a look and better view of Seoul here in Korea. Alright guys, I'm at the bottom of Mount Iwangsan here in the heart of Seoul, Korea. I'm about to hike up there. I think it's going to take like an hour. It's about, I think, 1 kilometer to the top. It's about 400 or 500 meters high, so it's not too bad, but it is quite steep and it is very hot today. So hopefully I don't sweat too much. Anyway, let's get up to the top and try and get some good vibes of Seoul, Korea. Alright guys, we made it to the top of Mount Iwangsan here in the heart of Seoul. Here is Seoul City. It's a little bit kind of misty. It's a bit cloudy. Not too cloudy though, but you can see a little bit of mist. It took about an hour and a bit to get up here. Great walk. I'm going to try and follow this wall all the way down. It actually goes all the way back into the city, so I'm going to try and see where it leads to. Time to descend.